Forgive me for my imperfections.
All my beats tailored by Joe.
Yeah. Now I feel when time get real to go to bed without a meal. Is it strange that I would pray when on my way to go and still? Father, I need you. Yeah. Father, I need me a blessing. Father, I need me a blessing. Father, I need me a blessing. Pray to God, then I go get it. Know that my mind is a weapon. Yeah, I just said it and forget it. Think in my mind like a menace. I don't even worry about the measures. Pray with the team blessings. I go hard for the blessings. Captain Sparrow with the treasure. This is my fight with the good and evil. People that hate you for a different reason. Different personality, different people. Same destination, different vehicle. Step a rep from God in my Vita. I don't never really need a leader. Say you're righteous, but you never speak up. See the devil trying to keep up. Stepping through it like I'm Debo. Taking mine, that's repo. I'ma humble my ego. Trust the word, not people. Mirror, mirror, got its features. Bring me the broom, make me clean up. Yeah, just call me street sweeper. Professional tuxedo.
Yup. Peace and love and high vibration. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Yeah. Coming in today, we're coming solar plexus chakra. You know what I'm saying?
All my beats tailored by Joe.
Now I feel when time get real to go to bed without a meal. Is it strange that I would pray when on my way to go and steal? Father, I need you. Yeah. Father, I need me a blessing. Father, I need me a blessing. Father, I need me a blessing. Pray to God, then I go get it. Know that my mind is a weapon. Yeah, I just said it and forget it. Think in my mind like a menace. I don't even worry about the measures. Pray with the team blessings. I go hard for the blessings.
Tordesillas part 2 today, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Voilà. Hello?
Come on, give y'all some time to pile in, man. We going into today again. You know what I'm saying? Part 2. I told y'all we're going to do part 2, so we're going to do that.
I know they want me down and stressing. They don't want to see a nigga flexing. The devil gon' cross your section.
Yeah.
So run him over like a pedestrian.
Yeah.
They can never be in my section.
Yeah. That's why I move.
Nigga, this is chestnut checkers. Better run that check and checkers. I can't trust no pastor.
I can't trust no reverend.
They ain't never teach us nothing. Man, that y'all hold our blessings.
That's right, you getting the message. I studied the book for the message and lesson. The
Now I
message.
feel when time get real to go to bed without a meal. Is it strange that I would pray when on my way to go and steal? Father, I need you. Yeah. Father, I need me a blessing. Father, I need me a blessing.
All my beats
Father, I need
tailored
me
by
a
Joe.
blessing. Pray to God, then I go get it. Know that my mind is a weapon. Yeah, I just said it and forget it. Think in my mind like a menace. I don't even worry about the measures. Pray with the team blessings. I go hard for the blessings. Captain Sparrow with the treasure.
Lord, I just need me a blessing. On God, I need me a blessing. Ay, let it just flow from the heavens. Ay, only break bread with my brethren. Ay, life's a bunch of ups and downs like a roller coaster. I remember I was sleeping on the sofa. I just need the money like it's Nova Scotia. Ay, I remain cool through the pressure. Know you put me through something special. Check get short, gotta stretch it. From the most I get it, no flexing. I see the evil deeds in my dreams when I go to sleep, see the devil. Ay, I need the blessings on extra. Ay, life get rough, feel the texture. Ay, it get real hard, real hectic. So please forgive me for mess up. Ay, ay, you know what I'm saying? That's how we coming.
I keep the Lord on my schedule.
Ay, on another level, I am celestial.
On
Ay,
another level, I am celestial. Ay.
I turn the heat up like kettles, then I go ghost like Casper.
Now I feel when time get real to go to bed without a meal. Is it strange that I would pray when on my way to go and steal? Father, I need you. Father, I need me a blessing. Father, I need me a blessing. Father, I need me a blessing. Pray to God, then I go get it. Know that my mind is a weapon. Yeah, I just said it and forget it. Think in my mind like a menace.
Yup.
I don't even worry about the measures.
Know what I'm saying?
Pray with the
I
team
said.
blessings. I go hard for the blessings.
Yeah.
Captain Sparrow with the treasure.
Yeah. Peace, love, and high vibrations. You know what I'm saying? To all the gods and all the goddesses of Planet Key. You know what I'm saying? Peace, love, and high vibrations to all my ancestors, known and unknown. You know what I'm saying? Peace and love and high vibrations to all the ancestral spirits, the elemental spirits. You know what I'm saying? The water, the fire spirits. You know what I'm saying? Plasmic spirits. You know what I'm saying? Peace and love to the four realms. You know what I mean? North, south, east, west. And Ashe. Alright, so let me greet y'all, man. How y'all doing? What city y'all talking to me from, man? We going live today. Remember we did part 1. I think we did part 1 in Tordesillas maybe about 2-3 weeks ago. But you know, every time I go live and drop something, they gonna block me. So you know, I had to take my little time out. I guess I was in TikTok jail, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they be blocking me all the time when I be dropping some shit for you. You know what I'm saying? But drop your city. We about to go in today. We going in again. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Peace, love, and high vibration. I see Boston in the building, Fort Lauderdale in the building. Ooh. Hey. Who else? Rena, what's up, Rena? Peace and love. Yeah, I just was going through a little comments real quick, make sure I greet my family, you know what I'm saying? So peace to my elders, peace to my peers, peace to the youngsters. Now, treat the Tordesillas, part 2. You know I go, I ain't even gonna waste no time with you. You know what I'm saying? Time is of the essence. The Great Reset is up on us and it's coming in real fast. You know what I'm saying? And as the Great Reset is coming up on you, got about 5-6 years until 2030. You know what I mean? So you must understand and understand everything about your realm, where you came from. So we done dropped a lot of gems on the internet. You know what I mean? If you've been around, if you've been following me for long enough, you know what I mean? You know how we get it. So today won't be any different, beloved. Ashe. Now, Treaty of Tordesillas. In part 1, we told you in 1492, we talked about Christopher Columbus, you know what I'm saying? We talked about in 1492, how they came to your realm, you know what I'm saying, descending on your planet on aircrafts, coming through the Caucasus regions and all that. And we talked about in part 1 our Treaty of Tordesillas, what they really did was divided the planet in 2 different sections. You know what I'm saying? So Treaty of Tordesillas was basically a treaty signed off by the Pope. You know what I'm saying? On the behalf of Portugal and Spain. We talked about that in part 1. And I broke down the fact that Portugal and Spain was one country. Before they became 2 separate entities and 2 separate countries with 2 different flags, they was one country. You know what I'm saying? I broke down the fact that all human being species are the same genetically, no matter what language they speak. I don't care if they speak French, or they speak German, or they speak Asian, Chinese, or they speak English like our Caucasian brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? Or children, rather. Ashe. Let me correct myself. Children. Now, so not because you see your Spanish colonizer, who they call the Spanish conquistadors, speaking Spanish, don't think they're any different from the one that speak Portuguese. They're the same people. You know what I'm saying? So it was in the year, in part 1, we talked about that it was in the year 1143 that Spain and Portugal separated and became 2 different entities. They was one, right? Let me pull up a map real quick so y'all can get familiarized with this and know how this works. Give me a second, beloved. Hold up. Yeah, be familiar with your map. Let me show y'all what's going on real quick. Alright, so Tordesillas. Let me remind y'all real quick. Give y'all a little breakdown. What's going on here? Boom. My God. That's it. Come. I'll show y'all something right quick. People out here. Let's go. So, Treaty of Tordesillas, right? 1494, Columbus, they told you, came in 1492. So that means what? It took 2 years for them to map out your world, scope out your planet, right? And then June 7th, 1494, Spain. If you look right here, obviously this is the man-made map. This is not the real map of your world. This is twisted. We talk about it in another live. I told y'all about how your map is really designed and how it's really shaped. This is not shaped like that. It's really twisted another way. This is not shaped like that. It's not that big. Africa is bigger than this. Like, listen. Anyway, we get to that later. All right, so if you look here, this is a map called the Treaty of Tordesillas, which divided Portugal and Spain, right? They tell you right here. So when you see this line, when Columbus came here, they looked at your map or your world and they divided into two. Spain took the Western world. Portugal took the Eastern world. You see this little spot right here that got that little. I need something to point, man. Hold up, y'all. Excuse me, I got me a little scissors for right now. I'm work with y'all. Show y'all something. You see this spot right here? This is Spain and Portugal. Right? They were one country. See that little yellow and purple mixed together? They was one country. Right? Spain was told to go west, so they was given the okay to conquer America and South America, both Americas, North and South. The other one was given the opportunity to conquer Africa and the Eastern world. Asia means easterly. That's what Asia means. If you didn't know, the word Asia means easterly, right? So when they divided your world, this was the Pope giving them okay to do so, right? Look where that. See where Spain and Portugal is. Observe. Come back again. Now. So in part one, we broke down when the human beings came to your planet, they were tiny beings, very small people, right? You were in gigantic form, vibrating at your 33rd dimension. However, when the human beings came to your planet and they started using all these diseases on you and medicines on you and all these jabs that you get from birth, you know what I'm saying? That, it started altering your genetics. And as it altered your genetics, you became smaller and smaller beings over time. You know what I mean? In part one, we already broke down. We showed you images where you had the human beings big, very big, and they had all these. Let me show you something, man. I gotta keep y'all up to date. All right, got that picture right here. Man, I got so many images to show you today, man. It's like I've been breaking down your 1600s and your 1700s, the world at that time. The images were so much different. The buildings were so much different. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason why they had to shut down and rebuild the structure, because if they didn't rebuild the structure, then you would begin to see and start to question yourself as to see, like, wait, who built these buildings? You know what I'm saying? Who created these structures? Because, see, they today can't recreate these buildings, and the buildings that they had to destroy, you know what I'm saying, like we broke down in part one where I told you even about the Great Wall of China. Even though it's called, and I told you, even though it's called the Great Wall of China, the Chinese people didn't build the Great Wall of China. You know what I'm saying? They didn't build that. If they did build the Great Wall of China, they would be able to continue or add on to it till this day. But they were not the ones that created the Great Wall of China. The Great Wall was created by the Tartarians. You know what I'm saying? And the Tartarians built the Great Wall of China to keep the Chinese people out, which was one of the human being species. This is the reason why the wall is actually facing China. You know what I'm saying? If it was built for China, it would have been built to protect China. So it would be built, and the wall would be facing the other countries that's built to keep them out. However, the wall, if you look at the wall, is actually built facing China, which means the Tartarians are the ancient people that lived in India and Russia. You know what I'm saying? India and Russia. These are the beings that were really called the Tartarians, or ancient Moors. You know what I'm saying? Us, basically. You know what I'm saying? They were ruling on these territories before the human beings invaded your planet and used the Treaty of Tordesillas to divide your realm. You know what I'm saying? So, the Wall of China was built by us. You know what I'm saying? And when we built that wall, we built it to keep out the human beings, because the human beings are tiny people. We knew they couldn't get over that wall. You know what I'm saying? So what they had to do was create situations to Ashay, I appreciate you. So what they did, as you study history, like we talked about in part 1, where we broke down how they start branching off different rivers to start creating irrigation systems, where as they took over different towns, what they would do is they would branch off the major rivers that was sent from from the major Garden of Eden to water the earth. They would start branching them off and start creating dams. You know what I'm saying? Start creating their own little waterways that they wanted to create to run to the new town that they took over. And as they did that, they would start using the dams to flood you out, which is how you get places like Lake Lanier in Oscarville. You remember Oscarville? How we broke down in part 1, where Oscarville was a booming town before, and after they wiped out Oscarville with all them black gods and goddesses, after they wiped out Oscarville, they used a dam to flood it out, and today it's called Lake Lanier, right? We talked about the same thing they did to Seneca Village. You know what I'm saying? They did the same thing to Lake Martin. You know what I'm saying? They did that all over your land. That's why you see when they talk about Tartary, they talk about it in the form of a mud flood. You know what I'm saying? This was done by the elite human beings combining themselves with other elite forces. You know what I'm saying? Now, find me a picture. I'm gonna show you something. Let me start right here. Let me show y'all something. Today, we're working with Obatala, God of Orisha, God of wisdom. You know what I'm saying? That's who we're working with today, Obatala. You know what I'm saying? Orisha, God of wisdom. That's who we coming with. Now, look at these structures, beloved. Look at this. Look at the human beings. This was after they invaded your planet. Then they start moving themselves into your world. You know what I'm saying? You got to observe. These are older photos, long before. See, your planet was beautiful. Major structures built out of crystals. See what I'm saying? Look at these buildings. See? Then the humans came in. And they didn't understand how to utilize such technology. Look at these. You think the humans built those? Come on, man. Look. Look. I can keep going, man. Look at your old world. You see this? See at top of here? Let me show y'all something, man. This is built to harness electricity. All right? The human beings don't know shit about this. This is built to harness electricity. That's why it's structured like that. All right? Let me show y'all something, man. Keep going. Look at these, beloved. Look. You think they build those? Look how small they is. Look. Look. Wow. What the? Look. What is this? What is this? What is this, y'all? I need y'all to really get the detail of what's going on here. Look at this building, man. Look at this building, how megalithic it is. Look how, man, look at the detail. Human beings, stop playing with us. We are ancient beings. And after you invaded the realm, you start breaking shit down. So we wouldn't start uncovering. But see, we got the archive. Stop playing with me, beloved. Keep going. What's going on right here? Look at that. Look at your world. Look at this puny little Arab human being. You know what he's standing on? This is a used structure. Huh? Stop playing, human being. Look at them. They didn't even know what these things was. Huh? Wow. Look at that. See, that was a major structure. This is after they start breaking these buildings down. You see? Observe a little closer. See? They start tearing them down. Mega buildings that they themselves did not understand how to use the technology of. See them squares? And at the top they got, look. See at the top? These shapes are inside these buildings for a reason. All of these are built for... Your ancestors knew how to harness energy. Grand Tartary. Tartaria. Let's keep going. Alright. So, I want you to look at something real quick. You see these human beings right here? This is a very dope picture. Watch this right here. See these? You see that? Watch this. Is they not showing this right here in real life? Huh? Feast your eyes, man. Is these not this right here? Is this not these little puny human beings? They just came on your realm and we treated them with respect when we were in their 33rd dimension, beloved? Huh? Is this not showing you anciently in pyramids and hieroglyphs, beloved, that they were tiny beings? These were your ancestors painting these things, so when you see them, it can go to your pineal gland and tap into your psyche and help you to remember who you are. You see? But you don't be going to the pyramids. You don't be going into these structures and research self. You don't see this human being right here, not even going to the waist, to the knees of the grown God. This is you. This is you in your pure form. God beings, 9 ether gods and goddesses. This is you. This is the human. See how puny he is. Observe. That's them same trees. Huh? Look how small they is to them trees. Look at you standing next to the tree. Stop playing. Huh? Look at these structures. Human beings. You telling me y'all use hammer and chisel and build this? Y'all tell me y'all was using little hammers and chisel and built this, human beings? Stop playing with me. Humans, y'all built this. Humans. Built to harness energy. All buildings are built to harness energy. All these windows are built. See, at the top are built different shapes. Rectangle with a little circle at the top. You know what I'm saying? These are built to harness electricity. These are using cathodes and anodes. You know what I'm saying? Conductors. You know what I'm saying? Resonators. You know what I'm saying? Of electricity. See this pole that's going up? This pole that's going up is going to go to a tip. You know what I'm saying? And at the top, you usually have a crystal, quartz crystal, which is the highest vibrational crystal because it's very piezoelectric. So it has natural electricity and magnetism inside this crystal. This is the reason why, like I told you in my quartz crystal video, I told you why your watch say quartz in it. I told you that your cell phone got crystals in it. Everything that you see that got all these electricity got crystals in it. That's how the human beings are harnessing electricity, because they know the same thing that they're telling you that's so demonic about crystals. No, they tell you crystals were very demonic, beloved. But notice that they're using it to make your watches, to make money off of you. Your cell phones, iPhone keep coming out with a new version every year. Straight crystal energy, beloved. And melanin. Everything has melanin down to the cell phone that you're using right now. To pay attention. Keep going. Keep going. Look at these structures, man. Look at these structures. Oh, my goodness. Who built that? Who built that? Human beings. Look at that. Look at that. Look at these human beings. Puny. Puny. Huh? All right, let me talk to y'all for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Peace, love, and high vibrations to you, beloved. See with this. You know what I'm saying? Block out all the distractions and see with this. All right? Please. You know what I'm saying? The human beings came on your planet, and after they came on your planet, like we've been broken down over and over and over and over, I've been proving it to you that when they came on your planet, they were primitive beings. In part 1, I also broke down how they came on your planet, and when they seen trains sitting on them tracks with the motors, the human beings didn't understand how to use the electricity. So at that time, they were so primitive in the mind, what they would do is they would strap horses onto the trains. You know what I'm saying? Strap horses onto trains and have the horses pull the train on the track. Hence came the term horsepower. You know what I'm saying? Horsepower. And we talk about that in part 1. You know what I mean? I'm show y'all something with that too. They all over your shit, man. They don't play no games with you. What I say? What I say? Human beings came on your planet. They were very primitive beings. I said they did not understand how to use the technology that they came upon. You are ancient beings. Ain't no Adam and Eve. Long before Adam and Eve, it was you. You are ancient, pre-Adamite. Their Bible story got nothing to do with you, you see? This is them coming up on your realm. And I'm going to get to their little Bible and Mr. King James real soon because he's a sellout. One of the demons that sold us out. You know what I'm saying? So when the human beings came on your planet, beloved, notice the train. Look at it. It was already magnificent. We built it. Look at the tracks. We built it. Not them. We built it. Why are trains built on the ground? Electricity comes from the ground. So we knew that already. So we already knew about electric trains and all of that. Long before the humans try to take over and conquer your shit and then start taking over our ideas and basically, rebrand it and sell it back to us. Or shit, selling it back to us. You did. Or stuff. Came to your realm, descended on your realm in 1492. Christopher Colon, a.k.a. Mr. Christopher Columbus and his crew. You know what I'm saying? Divided your world in the Treaty of Tordesillas, divided you in the left and right. Spain took the Western world, which is North and South America. Because remember, there's two Americas now. Never forget, it's North and South America. And they both was conquered and colonized. Then the Portuguese, you know what I'm saying, and all the other colonizers took the Eastern world. I told you earlier, Asia means easterly. That's all the word Asia means, easterly. You know what I'm saying? So they divided your realms. One took the western side, next side of human beings to the eastern side. They decide, I'm going to conquer your shit. I'm going to take over. Then they begin to attack your people. Right? I told you they couldn't win no wars. Look at this shit. They strapping horses to trains. This is where they get their term horsepower from. Huh? Let my dog sit right here. Huh? This is where they get their term horsepower from. You see what I'm saying? They would strap horses to the trains because they came and seen this. They didn't know how to use electricity. You know what I'm saying? That's why they told us on some goofy shit lightning was coming from the sky. Because they didn't know lightning come from the ground. You know? They didn't know lightning and electricity is the same thing. What is your blood made of? Ain't your blood made of plasma? Is lightning not plasma energy? Don't you got literal lightning running through your veins, beloved? Are you not connected to all the elements, beloved? Fire, which is your soul. The wind, which is your breath. The earth, which is your skin and your element, you know what I'm saying, your natural shit that makes up your organs, beloved. Are you not breathing in gas, beloved? Are you not connected to all the elements? Are you not 66% water, beloved? Huh? Are you not, am I not saying you're not, man? Human beings. Man, I'll let y'all talk to y'all. Let me talk to y'all. You know what I'm saying? When they came on your realms, man, they saw you in your magnificence. They saw you in your glory. And when they saw you in your shine, they couldn't understand. It was blinding them. You know? You was too bright for them. That's why they say you're star seeds. You know? You're too bright for them. So they had to dim down your brightness. They had to take you from that 100-watt bulb down to a 40-watt bulb. You know what I'm saying? So they can break you. They had to break you down to their level for them to, to coexist with you. You know what I'm saying? They was trying to coexist with you. You know what I'm saying? So in order for them to do that, they had to break down all them beings. You feel me? See how they talk about in their Bible, they come to you. See? This right here, right? I was talking to a person recently, and they taught King James was ordained by God to write this book. Yeah, man. They was arguing with me, telling me King James was ordained by God to write this book. This book. You know what I'm saying? The Bible, the King James Version. That was some goofy shit, you know? But you know me, I'm God King. I don't do no arguing with you when it comes to knowledge. I just say what I got to say and let you baffle your little mind until you go figure out what you got to figure out. You know what I'm saying? You can argue with yourself. Eventually, you're going to come to a conclusion and we're going to talk again. It might take you a few days, it might take you a few years, but eventually you will come to this conclusion though. Because once I put you on this frequency, there's no way you can unsee what you done seen. See what I'm saying? Now let's keep going. King James. Who was King James? Ashe, beloved. Who was King James? See what I'm saying? I have a question for y'all real quick. Was King James white? Where y'all at? For real. I want to know. I want to see what y'all think. So let's get to it, cause we gonna get to it, right? Cause I see as soon as I mention King James, you know what I'm saying, y'all trying to block me out. You know what I'm saying? Cause y'all was on that goofy shit for too long, talk about, you know what I'm saying, y'all whitewashed everything. See, so as soon as y'all know how y'all agents be watching. That's how I know y'all be watching, cause y'all know what I'm about to do as soon as I say what I'm about to. Hey. Stop playing. King James is not white. He was one of us. You know what I'm saying? King James was black, or he appeared black. You know what I'm saying? Now, we gonna cut the bullshit. King James was black. What being that sold us out? Huh? A Catholic, yep. Spoke many languages. He spoke French, he spoke Hebrew, spoke English. He was also King of England, King of Scotland, and King of Ireland. You know who you talking to? And he was homosexual. Huh? He was a homosexual. He didn't even like women. What do you think? I like King James? I'm gonna burn him up. Huh? I don't care if you're getting your feelings about it. Huh? Listen, we gonna burn him up. Black, like we said. You can give him bisexual if you want, because he had little children. But he like men. See what I'm saying? He like men. That's where the Buckingham Palace came from. Lord Buckingham. You know what I mean? He was with Lord Buckingham, where they get the Buckingham Palace. He was bucking with, you know what I'm saying? Listen, King James spoke multiple languages. King James was king of Ireland, Scotland, and England. Also Britain too. You see, they got you today. When you look up Scotland, you see, they're going to show you some human beings wearing skirts. Let me show y'all something, man. Let me see. People from Scotland. Let me show y'all some images. Come. Let me talk to y'all. Talk to y'all for a little bit. Hold up. Right? Men wearing skirts and all that. When you look up people from Scotland, this is what you see. Human beings dressing all, you know what I'm saying? That's what you see. Observe. This is what you see. Right? And they would have you believe that these beings were always there. See, they would have you believe that Scotland was named Scotland because of them. They would also have you believe that they were the ones that named this Scotland. You see? Let me put God back right here for a second. Stop playing with him. Supreme knowledge. Obatala, Orisha. Remember that word Orisha, because we're going to get to Orisha in a few minutes. Obatala. You know what I'm saying? God, Orisha, God of wisdom. Look at the human beings again. See what we're looking at? People from Scotland. All right. Let me talk to y'all again. Because some of y'all think we don't know what we talking about in this moment. Hold on. Wait. There we go. Now, Scotland. Human beings rocking skirts. Right? But Scotland came from the word Scotia. Queen Scotia. You know what I'm saying? A black goddess. Where they like the word Scotland. The country named Ireland came from the word Orisha land. Ireland was called Orisha land. You know what I'm saying? Black gods, Orishas. Before the human beings called it Ireland, it was called Orisha land. Orisha land. You know what I'm saying? Scotland was Scotia land. You know what I'm saying? England was named by us. We were ruling all these territories. The human beings invaded. King James, Ashe, I appreciate you. King James is black. Like I said, he's a homosexual. Like I said, he didn't like women. Like I said, he commissioned a few people in 1604 to write the King James Bible. The King James Bible is the most published book in the world. No other book is published more often or printed more often than this book. You see? I don't care what you say. Do your own research. Ashe, beloved. No other book. I don't care what type of author want to get no type of recognition. Talk about he's the greatest. This, no. Ain't nothing published or sold more than this book right here. That's how much they want to get it out to you. But what's so deep about getting this book out to you so bad? You know what I'm saying? What's so special about it that they just want to put it in front of you? Even for free. You know? They done translated so many, they just got to make sure you get it. I appreciate you. They just got to make sure y'all get it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Now, King James let me show you a picture of King James. Yep, let me find a picture of King James for you real quick. I'm trying to hear all that. YouTube, stop playing with me. You see, I just found a video. You want to try to move that shit up. Stop playing with me, YouTube. Here we go. We don't even got to make this one long. We're going to make this one real short and simple. Real short, simple, and to the point. So before I show you what King James really look like, we going to go in here, back on their little shit, and we going to find out what they say King James look like first. Because you got to see the lies from the enemies and know what they come with. Watch. King James. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. You better tell him I'm a divine being on this planet, sent to raise your vibration. Look at this. He's decked out in what, y'all? Crystals. What does the human beings know about crystals in the city? What do they know about this shit? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's the first key for you. What he got on his head? Feathers. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? That means he rocking some native shit. See what he got? Crystals. Gemstones. Look how decked out he is. But they whitewashed him. See? See what I'm saying? They just whitewashed his face. Look at him right here. They just whitewashed his face. What are they doing with him? He's goofy ass. Yeah. Alright. Look how decked out he is, though. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Where's he at just now, man? I'm gonna let this brother speak to you for a second.
Is Henry Lord Darnley, father?
This is his daddy. This is King James' daddy, y'all. Henry Lord Darnley. This is his daddy. You know what I'm saying? You see him? Nappy head, curly hair. You know what I'm saying? You know what he is. Yo. This is his father, y'all. A black god. You see him? His name is... Why they keep... One of... Look... You know, I don't even know this person. What I'm showing some love because this is my first time seeing this one. Russell Bruce. I just seen that shit and I had to click on it because I recognize the image real quick. Russell Bruce right here. The person that posted this is called Authentic Alphas. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to show him some love. Yeah, because this is dope. But this is his father. Curly hair. Saying, look how your ancestors dressed, y'all. You think y'all was carrying fruit baskets on y'all head for real? And traveling with spears and javelins? Huh? Y'all thought y'all was living in tents for real like them human beings told y'all for real? Y'all was savages? Huh? Y'all was really primitive. Y'all believe that goofy shit. Y'all was slaves, huh? All right. This is his father. Let's keep going.
Of King James IV and the First of England, Scotland, and Ireland.
Did you hear that? Go back, man. Go back, man.
And this is Mary, Queen of the Scots.
That's his mama, y'all.
Mother of King James.
I know.
And this is King James himself.
Y'all. Y'all. Look. Look. Look at your... Look. He's a... Same texture. Nappy beard and all that. That's him. That's him, right? Now let's go back to the goofy shit over here so y'all can get this picture, man. Ain't that the same man, same beard, just white? Yeah. Yo, man, I can't make nothing up, man. Y'all can't be playing with me, man. Ain't this the same? Yo. Listen, show some love in the comment section, please. Just tap the screen, please, because I don't want them to start blocking me too fast. Because I'm only beginning, y'all. I'm really only beginning. All right, I'm just taking it slow so y'all can just soak it in a little bit, soak in my energy, soak in my vibration, so y'all can see where I'm taking y'all to. I'm taking y'all on a journey. You know what I'm saying? We hopping in our little spaceship and we taking a little journey back in time, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We take a journey go back in the past. You hear that? Because in the past, at them time, them come up with cameras and start take pictures and start whitewash all on the things. You know what I'm saying? Burn down your buildings and break down your structures. And after them break down on the structures, then them start remake these stupid new buildings that you think is beautiful. These man-made buildings that you call skyscrapers is nothing compared to the megalithic structures that we had designed previously before the human beings hijacked your realm. You see what I'm saying? Peace and love be unto you, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Leo God. That means I'm a fire flame individual. So, you know what I'm saying? I come out with a little bit of passion sometimes. But don't be letting that shit hit you. I mean, don't let it hurt your feelings. This is just how I deliver it because I have a little bit more connection with what's really happening to the realm because I've been studying it for so long that it hit my soul when I see how they, look at this, man. That's the same beard, man. Same beard, same nose, same eyes, everything, man. This is just him with a hat. Look at him down here with no hat. Huh? No hat. Now let's go back. I think I joke thing, man, I deal with.
Here's yet another image of King James and what he really...
What? 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 Stop playing with me. I hear that. You hear? Look at his crown. Look at his crown, y'all. Decked out in jewels. What you think? These are diamonds? You don't care about no diamonds. Diamonds can't do nothing for you. Why you think the human beings gave you diamonds? The human beings knew diamonds had no electricity inside of them, so they marketed to you and overpriced them because they are very weak crystals. See, you don't know diamonds are crystals. Huh? They look like one of your uncle and them, very dressed up like one of your pimp uncle and them. You look like pimp slick back. Look at him. You look like one of them pimps, like he should have a Cadillac or something. Look at this man. You look like he need a Cadillac. You know what I'm saying? A cane. He already got the, you know what I'm saying? He just need a caddy, you know what I'm saying? And little pimps, a couple rings on him. You know what I'm saying? He need a couple, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But he looked like a pimp. He was not walking with no basket on his head. Look, he got a crown on his head, not a basket. Huh? But you believe these silly human beings talk about they know your story when it's really his story they telling you. And my story, they call it a mystery. And his story, they say it's history, y'all. Come on, man. Don't you see? For black is the presence of all color, and white is the absence of it, and all other colors is less than black, but all greater than white. Let me repeat that again. All colors black is the combination of all colors. White is the absence thereof, and all other colors that exist is less than black, but greater than white. Let that sink in your soul. See, Putin was trying to tell, who dropped that comment? Said the Russians. Who that? Corey T. up straight. Yes. Putin was telling them recently. Huh? Putin told them, this is your story. They just been whitewashing it. Anyway, we ain't going to stay too long on them because, boy, our fish.
It looked like.
You know? I'm going to let y'all, I want you to watch that one more time so y'all can soak that in.
Cambridge University.
You know what I'm saying?
From the book King James IV and the First Reunion of Christendom. This is
look at your man. Just soak this in.
Very
take y'all photos, y'all.
Whitewashed images of the king that we have. And they couldn't whitewash this image because it was made on a fabric. So if they whitewashed it, it would destroy the image. They tried so hard to get rid of this information, but I have one question.
Where they go with that?
Dark-skinned, nappy-haired rulers go?
Here they go.
If King James was ruling up into the 1600s, then what happened?
That's what I'm breaking down, my brother.
This is Henry Lord Darnley, father
connect the dots
of King
for you.
James IV and the First of England, Scotland, and Ireland. And this is Mary, Queen of the Scots, mother of King James. And this is King James himself.
Just let this soak in.
Here's yet another
10 seconds, and I will get off of it.
Really looked like.
That's it.
My source for all of this information comes from Cambridge University, from the book King James IV and the First Reunion of Christendom. This is one of the very few non-whitewashed images of the king that we have. And they couldn't whitewash this image because it was made on a fabric. So if they whitewashed it, it would destroy the image. They tried so hard.
Now you say, can I prove if he was, I ain't gonna say the G word, but we know that he like men. Many of them boys liked men. You see what I'm saying? Jesus is a homosexual. Look how I'm about to lose everyone right now. Watch it. Watch it. Huh? Wasn't Jesus himself homosexual? Hold up, y'all. Do you know who is Jesus? Let me get it. Let me get it. I don't know who y'all fucking with. All right. Let's go back to Treaty of Tordesillas and we're going to bring Jesus right into play. So, on here, we're going to say, boop, right here. Give me to view. Oops. Because see, the same way how they whitewash King James is the same way they whitewash your man's Jesus. Right? The same way. So the image that you call Jesus, we're going to talk about who he truly is. Now, the story or the character of who Jesus represents is true. But the image that they got you praising is false. Let me prove that. Same way. You can hate me or love me, I could care less. I'm going to burn your feelings up. That's my duty. I'm a Leo being. I told you I'm a God of fire and flame. I came here to ignite your soul. Let your soul be ignited. Ashe. Watch this. We're going to bring in the Pope. What was the boom? Come on, go. You're moving too slow, beloved. Come on. Come on, man. Sorry, I'm waiting on my computer just load this one little thing up, man. Anyway, onto my, there we go. Thank you. All right. All right. So, Treaty of Tordesillas divided the world into two by Spain, Portugal. Let's go back on this level. When it divided the world, who commissioned that division? It was done by no other than your Christian Pope, right? Where does the Christians come into play? Now, when the human beings came on your planet, see, they were Christians. Christos, or the Greek word, came from the human beings, right? So, when the human beings, I appreciate you, beloved. I'm gonna get him. You know I don't back down from no challenge, man. This is where I shine the best. This is where I shine the best, beloved, when y'all challenge it. Don't y'all see? Y'all should do more challenging questions to the God. Now, I'm trying to find what they tell you about the Pope. All right, and then you give me this one. Give me Google here. Who commissioned Treaty of Tordesillas? Okay. Image. All right, y'all. Let's go. So, the Treaty of Tordesillas, as I told you, on June 7, 1494, 2 years after they came to your planet, they divided your planet after scouting it out. You know what I'm saying? 2 years later, this was them being commissioned by King Ferdinand and Queen Isabel. You know what I'm saying? King Ferdinand and Queen Isabel of Portugal. You know what I mean? Now, they talking about Cape Verde right here. No, let's talk about Africa. All right? We ain't too worried about all that. See if I can find what they give you about. Let me be more specific. What Pope? There we go. So you got to ask the right questions, man. You got to ask the right questions. See, now I change it. What Pope commissioned the Treaty of Tordesillas? Look, now they're giving you the facts. Here we go. So, in theory, blah, 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 Treaty of Tordesillas divided the New World, which is America, South, North, and South, into Spanish and Portuguese spheres, or different, hemispheres, West and East. They were dividing the world into two, like we already broke down. You know what I'm saying? Papal bulls. We're going to get down to the papal bulls real quick in a little bit, because papal bulls is talk about the Pope. Issued by Pope Alexander VI. In 1493, these declarations had granted Spain an exclusive claim to the entirety of North and South America. I already told y'all that. Now, look who they say. Pope Alexander VI. Who is Pope Alexander VI? Do you know? All right. Come on, y'all. Who is Pope Alexander VI? Huh? Pope Alexander VI. That's codes. We ain't gonna play with you. That's codes. His real name is Roberto Borgia. Right? You see they talk about the King Ferdinand and Queen Isabella. He was born in the same leadership, but born under them, under their rulership. That's why he was promoted to being Pope. His real name is Roberto Borgia. You know what I'm saying? But because you got Alexander the First, Alexander the Second, Alexander the this, Alexander the that, blah, blah, blah. Just for example, earlier I showed you King James, right? His father's last name is Darnley. So why is he not called King Darnley? Because it was a line of King James coming up before him. You see what I'm saying? This moniker is just a moniker. It's not his true name. You get where I'm coming from? That's why I told you, remember, I told you earlier when I showed you that little video where they're breaking down his name, 25 and all that. I said, take your time, soak in what you're actually saying. Make sure you're taking what you're actually saying. His daddy is black, his mama is mixed. That means he has to be a black man. You know what I mean? Now, his father's last name is not James. So where did he get James from? Okay, cool. Monica, that's just his name, right? Like you got Sean Carter, but then you got Jay-Z. Curtis Jackson, but then he's 50 Cent. Adidja Palmer, but then he's my Vibes Cartel. And then, alright, so we got Pope Alexander VI. But his true name is Roberto Borgia. He had a son. His son's name is Caesar Borgia. Right? In the period called the Renaissance, they might have taught you about this in school after they taught you about the Middle Ages or the Dark Ages and all that. There was a period called the Renaissance. You know what I'm saying? And it was in the Renaissance that they began to whitewash a lot of your truths. And the son of the Pope, Alexander VI, Roberto Borgia, Caesar Borgia, which is his son, his father wanted to recreate the image of Christ. You see what I'm saying? So when you go to church and you see this white man standing up looking ridiculous with the nails in his hand and the sun over his head, like we all know that's straight, I'm saying, straight sun worship. I'm saying, like we all know that this is straight sun worshiping, right? So when you see Caesar Borgia, that's the image of Jesus. Remember, they already told you in the Bible, Jesus has hair like wool, burnt skin like bronze. Anything that's burnt, remember they didn't say he has bronze skin. They said his skin looked like bronze after you burn it. Key to understand. So bronze is one color, but when you burn it, it becomes very dark. So Jesus obviously was a dark man, right? So where did this white image come from? So like I said earlier, before you get caught up in your feelings, understand again. The character that they're portraying to you, the story that they're portraying to you is truth. But the human beings hijacked the story and put their image on it. You see? So now they have you praising this image and Jesus. You see? Because you don't know that we created the alphabet. That's why the silly human beings can't trick the gods, because we know we are the Alpha and the Omega. You see? The beginning, Alpha, and the end, Omega. And then you have a word like alphabet, alpha, beta, right? Alpha, beta. So alphabet is the alpha, beta system. That means we, the alphas, the original, the first beings, taught the beta beings, which are the human beings, how to communicate with the gods, because they were second-class citizens on the planet. You see, they weren't here when things were originally being created. So they didn't know how to speak in the form of telepathy. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know how to communicate with us on a higher vibration. So we had to teach them our lower or vibration and teach them the alphabet by breaking down and start speaking words. Because speaking is low vibrational. It takes energy to speak words. You know what I'm saying? And words can have multiple different meanings in one word. Because see, these words are spells. And the human beings knew that. You know? So this is why it was so key for them to change your language and teach you this new tongue, because this tongue is very demonic. Just to even greet a person in English, you say, hello. You cast them to hell. Hell is low. You know? It's just... So, yeah. Leave off that. I ain't don't dab into English and these spells. But Caesar Borgia, the son of Pope Alexander VI, the image that you see as Jesus, he is actually the Jesus man that you're praising. You know what I'm saying? Ashe, I hope you're receiving and hearkening onto the vibration. You know what I'm saying? Let my image not fool you. You know what I'm saying? Let this don't, you know what I'm saying? I hope you don't see it and because I'm black and because I look like something, or I don't got a suit on, or I don't got a tie on, or I don't got a doctor, professor on, or I never went to Harvard and all that. Don't let that fool you, beloved. Don't let that fool you. My brain is no joke. And there's many of us gods and goddesses on this realm that will burn some of y'all scholars up. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how long you went to your so-called historian schools for, we will burn your brain to the core. I don't care what books you have read. We gave you the books. You studied us and wrote them books that you came up with. All your books that you done wrote down is by studying our glory. Huh? Isn't Superman about us? But you made him white. Right? And you say Superman get charged up by the sun. Yeah, right. Huh? When we know human beings get burnt by the sun. So how can Superman be a Caucasian and get charged up by the sun? You see? That's how you got to see through the lies. So you know he's a black god. That's why he has superpowers. Human beings don't have superpowers. Human beings are physical beings. They're not astral beings. You see? So how can they possibly be doing these marvelous things? Wonder Woman is made off of us. The Amazonian goddesses. Queen Calafia and all of them. Doing magical shit. You see? They make Marvel movies after you. Because they're marveling about you. You see? What they don't understand, I see a lot of folks try to say, I'm racist. A lot of folks try to put me on like talk about I'm an occult leader. But balance your vibration, beloved. Because I could care less if you're black, white, or purple, beloved. I speak on genetics. I speak on science. And if you want to combat the science, then let's do that. But don't start throwing slangs and words at me because you feel like, you know, yeah. They came on your planet when they couldn't defeat you to combat, because a lot of this we already broke down in part 1. When they couldn't defeat you in hand-to-hand combat, because I told you never lost a war to the colonizers. All war between that they talk about from past until now. I don't care if it's World War I, World War II. You know what I'm saying? Battle of the Bighorn, Seminole War I, Seminole War II, Gullah Geechee War, the Civil War. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if they want to talk about whatever war they come up with, beloved. When they bombed Hiroshima, they lied to you. They wasn't bombing no Asians. They was bombing you. Them Asians are black. The true Asians are black before the human being versions of them showed up. Before the pale versions of them showed up. Where was these beings at? Huh? Where did they come from? That's what you don't ask yourself. Where did they come from? I told you in part 1, they lied to you and told you to write, brothers, these human beings created planes. What? Human beings created planes? Primitive beings that couldn't even understand how to use trains, so you had to strap horses to the trains, huh? You had to strap horses to trains, right? You were so primitive, you strap horses onto trains, man, and call it horsepower, right? Right? So you tell me y'all built planes? Stop playing. Y'all hijacked planes from the planet on Egypt where y'all escaped from your father, from the 6th universe. You know what I'm saying? Let's speak on you. I told you. You escaped from 6th universe because you was at war with your own kind. See, in their Bible, they told you the devil is a serpent, right? But why is the devil called a serpent? Do you understand what is going on in this book? The serpent is really a dragon, you see? Because even the word dinosaur is fake. There's no such thing as a dinosaur. A human being came up with that dumbass word. Long before we said dinosaur, we said dragons, and we knew what they was. Real dragons. Because your earth had dragons. Who you think set California? The earth has real dragons. The human beings came up with dinosaurs. Yeah, I couldn't say what I was about to say because I can't let you know about some of the California fires. And not just yet, beloved. I gotta be more private for that. Listen. Serpent, the devil in the Bible, he came up to the human beings as a serpent in their little story, right? Why? Because he's a reptilian. Why is he a reptilian? He is the son of Tarnish. You see, we call him Hilal. Some call him Zeus. Some call him Jesus. The first version before you said Jesus, we used to say Jesus. Jesus or Hail Zeus. You know what I'm saying? So before you said Jesus, before the letter J was invented, let me talk. Before the letter J was invented, y'all. Before they invented the letter J, right? Because I told you we created the English alphabet. We created the alphabet, we taught it to the human beings. The human beings were primitive and they couldn't speak to the gods. We have 9 senses. We have 9 senses. The human beings are primitive, only physical. So they only have, Ashe, beloved, they only knew how to use physical senses. You know what I'm saying? They only knew how to use physical senses. So they knew how to use seeing, smelling, hearing, tasting, feeling. You know, they don't got no clairvoyant sense. They can't tap into the earth. You know what I'm saying? They can't tap into these sources. Why? They're physical beings. Animal-like. You know what I'm saying? They have animal instincts because what? They're half God and half animal. You know what I'm saying? We broke that down already in other lives. They ain't going to take too much. We ain't going on that right now. But they can't tap in. So they talk to you about your little 5 senses. Physical shit. Seeing, require light. Smelling, hearing, tasting, feeling. But then telepathy, your 6th sense. Kinesis, your 7th sense. Clairvoyance, your 8th sense. 9th sense, psychometry. You know? What's up with these? They can't utilize these senses, see? Because they don't even understand that there's more stages to matter than only 3. You know? When you ask the human being, what is the first stage of matter? The human being cannot tell you. He's going to tell you the first stage of matter is solid. But that is false. The first stage of matter or the first substance is magnetism. Yes. Magnetism. Right? Let's speak it. A solid, a liquid, and a gas. All these are combinations of different atoms. For example, let's talk about a gas like helium. Helium requires 2 hydrogen atoms. When you combine hydrogen and hydrogen, it produces helium, right? So these are gaseous. These require attraction to come to first work. Magnetism. It requires attraction. So 2 hydrogen molecules must attract to each other first or be combined magnetically magnetically and electrically before they can become anything like a solid, a liquid, or a gas. You understand? Understand? So, what you created magnetism first, and it is through the attraction and repulsion of the opposite ends of magnets, which is north poles and south poles, which is where you get the electricity from. I see a little goofy down here. I might as well put you on. I might put you on the loudspeaker real quick. You know, I might put you on blast so you can understand. You know, come here. Break down this shit real quick. Pull this image up. Real quick. Y'all talking about goofy ass. Where your ass at? What's your name? Where you at? Where you ass at? BFX. He's just saying a lot of random ass lies, and you people believe him. Let's go. This is a magnet, okay? I don't talk to Goofy. I talk to people that understand genetics and science, and I talk to beautiful minds. You are too unintelligent to even comprehend what I'm basically breaking down, because this is basic science. Understand? North Pole, South Pole. This is a magnet, right? Your Earth is a magnet. It has a North Pole. It also has a South Pole. So I was saying to you earlier, the first substance created is magnetism, or a magnet. If you see here, the North Pole attracts to the South Pole. What does it create? Sparks, electricity. When negative and positive attract to each other, they create an electrical spark. This, if you notice around, is creating a aura. Where is this aura coming from? This is when you mix electricity and magnets together. They have a relationship which is called electromagnetism. And through electromagnetism, it creates this magnetic field around said object, person, or thing. So magnetism was first, which then created electricity, right? Which is how you have atoms able to combine, right? So let's go back. Try, can you answer a question for me? Sure. So, Goofy, if you thought you was trying to do something just now, Goofy, we just shut your ass down. Magnetism is first, then electricity. You know what I'm saying? And then these things start creating through attraction and repulsion. They attract to each other through the law of magnetism. Now, magnetism, you have combinations or compounds like water. Water is a compound, 2 hydrogen and 1 oxygen. That's why it's called H2O, right? Combining magnetically, right? Cool. Now, so Pope Alexander VI, like I was telling y'all earlier, he had a son, Caesar Borgia. Caesar Borgia, aka the image of Jesus. He's the same person, right? Same person. Let's find him too. Caesar. Go back. Bargia. I don't even gotta go for. I ain't even type in Jesus, y'all. All I typed in was Caesar Borgia. Y'all gonna see. Look, you see what I typed in, y'all? Caesar Borgia. This is the son of the Pope. Look at him, y'all. Huh. Who you see down here? Who that? Ain't that y'all beloved Jesus? With his son around his head. Huh? Man, listen, I didn't even pay no attention to Goofy no more. We already shut his shit down already. He's off the pass. You know what I'm saying? Listen, no one should be able to take that much time or energy, beloved. He's off the pass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, VFX, hurry up and keep typing, man. Tell the world I'm a monkey and all of that. I appreciate you. Y'all say it. Give me favors. Thank you. Now, if you look right here, Caesar Borgia. This is him. All right? This is him, y'all. This is the son of Pope Alexander VI. Now, who painted this image? This image was painted by yours truly, Leonardo da Vinci, right? The same person that painted the Mona Lisa smile image. Yeah, that famous Leonardo da Vinci is famous for a reason, okay? They was all in on this. That's why they all famous together. You know what I'm saying? Look, they're pushing all these people. Leonardo da Vinci painted the Mona Lisa's picture. He was the same one that painted this. But also, earlier when I told you Jesus is a homosexual, him, right? This picture is this person, Caesar Borgia. This person was sexually active with Leonardo da Vinci. This person was a homosexual. Jesus was a homosexual with Leonardo da Vinci. Simple math. See what y'all want to say. I don't care what you... Listen, man. See this bottle right here? Y'all need one of these. Yeah. Give me some electrify my water. Yes, sir. Magnetism and magnesium does relate. Yes. Before, you see, long before your blood became this iron-rich substance, it was magnesium that was flowing through your blood. You was magnesium-rich. But as the humans began to scientifically engineer you, you know what I'm saying, through their medicine and through their food, you know what I mean, as they start doing that, they start lowering your vibration, start changing your genetics. Because the food that you eat does alter your genetics. The music you listen to alters your genetics. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you consume, because, you know, you don't only consume food, you consume music, information, you know what I'm saying, energy, you know what I'm saying, all this. So whatever you consume, it can alter your genetics. As you're doing that, you're becoming lower and lower and lower in vibration. This is why even stuff like, I love rap music, but sometimes I got to get away from it because it is toxic. You know what I'm saying? I love my people, but they're not rapping about nothing sometimes. See what I'm saying? Yeah. But anyway, I think, let me see who is you. Let me holler at you. Damn, BX, only 55 people following you, bro. Dang. No wonder you need so much attention that bad. Shit. Damn, VFX, you only got... Ain't nobody listening to you, big dog. I see why you jealous. Damn. You're a fallen entity over here. God damn, look at you. Anyway. So, Christopher Columbus divided your world and all that. You know what I'm saying? All the human beings. That's how they start whitewashing your truth. Showed you how they whitewashed King James. They whitewashed Jesus. You know what I'm saying? And all that. Gave you an image to praise. You know what I'm saying? Told you a bunch of lies and shit. Now, Jesus is this white image, which is really Caesar Borgia, painted by Leonardo da Vinci. They were sexually intimate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, homosexuality was always a thing of them. You know what I'm saying? They like that type of shit. That's how they get down. That's how the elites get down. You know what I'm saying? If you see all them Greeks, when you see their pictures, they always got these naked little boys talking about their Cupid, their little thing all out. You know what I'm saying? All men posing together and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we don't worry about no goofy shit that they talk about in these dumbass comment section. I'm gonna start block y'all out. Listen, man, I love y'all. To my people that's really go. Yeah. They always in on homosexual shit. I appreciate you, beloved. You know what I'm saying? They all was. You know what I'm saying? They talking about the real truth, though. The real person that they talk about did exist. You know what I'm saying? The real character, the story. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm telling y'all, don't get in your feelings. Because I'm not telling you that, you know what I'm saying, you... Like, they gave you the truth and mixed it with some lies in it. You get what I'm saying? They gave you the storyline, but they stole the storyline and gave you an image to praise. You know what I'm saying? And then they taught you to bow down and pray. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna save that for Muja lecture I got coming up. You know what I'm saying? So after they start whitewashing you, I'm telling you how they start breaking you up now. Right? They called you The same Pope that authorized the Treaty of Tordesillas, right, is the same Pope that authorized Christopher Columbus to call you a savage and take over your realm. In part one, I told you because they couldn't defeat you in physical combat, they start introducing diseases to you. The moment you got connected with the human beings, their diseases start breaking you down. They start bringing diseases to you that you never knew because you never knew diseases long before the human beings came. You were in peace and harmony with your realm. Your food was your medicine. You see, the word pharmacy means sorcery. You know what I'm saying? Pharmacy means sorcery. I'm going to say it the third time. The word pharmacy means sorcery, right? So today you run to the pharmacy and you say magic don't exist, but you're going to a sorcerer that's prescribing spells through the form of a pill and liquid medicine, you see? The word pharmacy means sorcery. Now, you say magic don't exist, but they're using on you all day, every day. You're just blind to the fact. You know what I'm saying? You don't look up the etymology of words. You don't look up what it means, where it came from, who came up with it. See all this shit, they trace it back to the Greeks. Most words you look up, it's going to say it's come from, traced back to a Greek word. Why? Because the Greeks represented the greatest civilization the human beings ever had. You know? That's their greatest civilization. That's their greatest example to use. So they can only trace it back to that. You see? Now, the same Pope that authorized the Treaty of Tordesillas is the same exact Pope that authorized Christopher Columbus to come take over your realm. So after the Treaty of Tordesillas, what was the next thing that they came up with? They gave you diseases, start wiping you out by the millions. I proved that in part one. You can go watch part one to find it out. I'm not going to take up too much time on this. Go watch part one. So for that part, you can see part one. But they break down, kill you off by the millions in diseases. Because they couldn't defeat you physically. You were much bigger than them, brighter than them, better than them. All right? Now, Christopher Columbus, like I told you in part one also, came from the word Cristobal Colon. His true name is Cristobal Colon. But see, they hide him from you and they give you the name, the fake name, Christopher Columbus. You feel me? But Christopher Columbus is really Cristobal Colon. Coming from the Colon family, one of the 13 bloodline families. You know what I'm saying? The Colon family is one of the 13 ruling families of the planet currently right now. Colombia, I'm pronouncing it like that for a reason. Colombia is owned by the Colon family, right? Colombia is the country that owns DC, which is District of Columbia. You see? DC means District of Columbia. Where is Colombia? A Spanish-speaking country. Who are the people speaking Spanish? The human beings. So Cristobal Colon, which is working under the rule of the king and queen of Spain, ordained or commissioned by Pope Alexander VI. I'm tying all that in. You know what I'm saying? We just got a little distracted, but we coming right back in. You know what I'm saying? So the Pope Alexander VI, he commissioned Christopher Columbus, or the Cristobal Colon, the same family that owned the country of Colombia. The country of Colombia owns DC, which is District of Columbia. DC has the land deed or the land title for the States of America. The States of America is owned by DC, and DC is owned by Colombia, and Colombia is owned by the Colon family. You see the hierarchy now? Alright. Why is this important? Why is this important? When they came to your planet and they start dividing you up, you see the word colon or colonizer or colon, colony, colonizer, colonel. You know what I'm saying? Cologne is where you get the word colony from. You see what I'm saying? Colonizer comes from the word cologne. Cristobal Colon. They just hide him from you and they call him Christopher Columbus. But that's to throw you off. Huh? That's to throw you off. He's Cristobal Colon. Alright? Now, Cristobal Colon, I done broke down the whole country. I own DC, so technically you're still owned by them. That is why till this day, your president lives in DC. All that runnings of the country is going on, your government people is living in DC. And DC is technically not a part of the of the American soil. You know what I'm saying? It's not technically a part of here. I appreciate you, beloved. You know what I'm saying? I showed you some buildings earlier. I showed y'all some buildings earlier where all these megalithic structures and shit that y'all was seeing, right? You know what I'm saying? All the megalithic structures y'all was seeing from the ancient past. Look at your building that they call the White House. Don't it look just like them? Huh? So what I'm saying is, them human beings don't build nothing. They moved. Bro, y'all got me fucked up. Bro, man, stop playing with me. They moved, bro. They moved into the buildings, bro. They were always there, bro. The human beings came on the planet, bro. Gods, goddesses, they came on the planet, man. Seen the structures and then moved in. Look at this. Look at the churches. Look at these so-called buildings where they got their judges and all that. Look where the judge sit at. You think they made them buildings? They just came on your planet, hijacked your shit, can't build your shit, can't recreate it because they don't have the knowledge how to recreate it. So they got to make these little dumbass square box buildings, join them up together and call it a block. You know, they call it dumbass little houses a block. All your ancient structures never built in this type of shape because the square does not harness electricity properly for your being. That's why all your ancient beings had built pyramids or circular shit at the top of your houses with shit going up like an antenna with crystals on them to harness electricity because you are electrical beings. So you require electricity. The house that you live in should be able to harness free electricity. But the human beings came in, moved into your shit, moved you out, sent your ancestors into exile. Then they told you whole civilization just got up and disappeared on some goofy ass shit. Whole civilization just, whoop, gone. How? Bro, one man disappeared, maybe 10. But don't try to disrespect our intelligence and tell us entire civilizations disappeared. Okay? Okay? Y'all flooded them. Y'all put some of our ancient beings into exile. That's why when you look on the real map, you have places called the ancestral lands outside of the Great Ice Wall. Huh? Ancestral lands? Ancestor lands? Who is them? Let's talk about the Portuguese. Ferdinand Magellan. Huh? Ferdinand Magellan is famous. He's a Portuguese explorer and he's famous for circumnavigating the world. You hear me? He is famous for circumnavigating the world. What does that mean? He is known for traversing the entire planet. So that means the human beings mapped out your shit from all angles. Ferdinand Magellan, the truth about him, they just telling you that he just do, but he actually figured out how to cross beyond the American lands. See, there are lands beyond the Americas that they don't tell you about. The map is not designed the way you think it is. It's way more land than that loose puny ass spot they got y'all bunched up in and fighting for. It's land here that you can't even fathom. You cannot live in so much. Yo, it's not enough for y'all on this planet to outdo the amount of real land that is actually here. The human beings is hogging y'all into a little space and bunching y'all into these little ghetto neighborhoods, and then y'all can't see the bigger picture to get the hell up out of there and go back to nature. Go back to them horses, go back to them, plant your shit. Got your little animals on there. Take your little piggies out. Walk, bro. The human beings hijacked your planet. Christopher Columbus, aka Christopher Colon, colonizer, colony, where you human beings got the military word colonel, where they call him a colonel, but it's really pronounced colonel, Cologne, colonel, You got to break their words down, man. For real. So, when they start mapping you out in numbers, after the diseases start getting to you, you know what I'm saying? They start dividing you through different land and divide and conquer. You know what I'm saying? After they divided your planet, they said they're going to do a culling. What is a culling, y'all? A culling is when one, I don't even got to, hold up. Culling. What is a culling, brother? Culling, from the culling family, the Cologne family. Huh? Look how they play with you. The reduction of a wild animal population by selective slaughter. Pay attention. Reduction of a wild animal population by selective slaughter. Don't let this bullshit right here throw you off when they say wild animal. No. Do you know who this wild animal that they're speaking of is, beloved? Do you know who this is? You think they're talking about wild cattle? Huh? You think they talk about cows that's grazing the fields? You think they're trying to reduce the cows? They talk about you, us. We were who they try to disrespect and call wild animals. Cologne, culling family, huh? He's right here. Animal population by selective slaughter. Now, let's see something. They said you're wild animals. My question to Google is, or Wikipedia, why were the slaves considered cattle? Slaves were treated as commodity by owners. Look at the word commodity. That's a very important word. That means they ain't seen you as real life. They saw you as a thing for sale. Slaves were treated as commodity by owners and traders alike, and were regarded as the crucial labor for the production of lucrative cash, crops that fed the triangular trade. The slaves were managed as chattel. The slaves were managed as chattel, assets similar to motherfucking farm animals. Y'all, don't let they fool you with their dumbass words. Talk. See how when I told you, you got to know how to, you got to know how to break this shit down. When they talk about a culling, is a reduction of selective slaughter. Oh, man, where's that? Where did I decide that at? What is a culling? What is it right here? Right. Reduction of a wild animal population by selective slaughter. Y'all saying thinking they slick. Look. Right? Key right here. See how they highlight everything else? But this is the most important sentence right here. I don't care what all the other shit talk about. This is the most important sentence. The slaves were managed as chattel, assets similar to farm animals. These shits be hidden in plain sight. You just got to know how to break this shit down. Now, man. So who was they working on, y'all? Huh? Who was they working on? You was the cattle that they was breaking on. You was the wild animals that they trying to, slaughter. That was you. Okay. Okay. Natives defeated. Diseases. How did diseases affect the boom. Watch this. Native Americans, they talk about you. Even this is bullshit. Native Americans, all that is bullshit. All right? All they've been doing for the beginning of time is changing your name. Once you're Indians, other times you're Native Americans, other times you're colored folks, other times you're black, another time you're African American. As I said before, in many other lives, there's folks on the planet still that remember the day they had to sign off and be called an African American on paper. So this hasn't been that long ago. You are just now being called African American within the last 50 to 100 years. Stop playing. Now, they tell you right here, when the human beings came into contact with you, I'm saying they couldn't defeat you through physical combat. So it was by just natural contact with the human beings because they were filthy beings. So by natural, as you see, 80 to 90% of the population lose most of America with influenza, typhoid, measles, and smallpox, taking the greatest toll in devastating epidemics that were compounded by the significant loss of leadership. Look at that. Significant is yeah. You know, this is important. Significant loss of leadership by using diseases, right? Just like they coming out with more diseases. All diseases have a pattern. You should know that. You know? All diseases were created. You should know that. You know? Invented like a car, like a cell phone. You know? All diseases was created by human beings. It will tell you that it was the Arabs that introduced sexual diseases to a lot of us, the human beings. Just like how the Caucasian versions of them and the Spanish versions of them introduced, like they telling you here, smallpox, typhoid, measles, influenza, because they couldn't defeat you physically, so they had to do what you call a silent war. Selectively destroying you, culling, you know, slaughtering you. But you're not seeing that you're getting slaughtered because it's now getting through the diseases, through the foods and all that. So you don't think it's a war going on. You see? You don't see it's a war because you no longer hear bombs and guns and all that coming from the enemy, because the enemy has shift tactics on you. You have shift tactics on you. So now you don't even know that you're being attacked, but you're dying. You're being your own vessels eating you from the inside through their food. You happily buy their foods. You happily buy their foods without thinking twice about reading the labels. Let me prove what I'm saying to you. This is fucking trash. I used to love this juice. I used to drink it all the time until I realized it started making me very nauseous. Eventually, sometimes after I got so addicted to it, it makes me forgetful. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times I was on live and I had to start figuring out why is my mind moving that way. You know what I'm saying? But it's this, right? And I prove to you. Let's read the label together. Huh? They say this is natural guava juice, right? But inside the so-called natural guava juice, the only thing should be in there is guava, maybe some water. You know what I'm saying? But look at this label. Water, guava puree, liquid invert sugar, modified cornstarch, natural flavor. What the hell is that? Natural flavor. I thought guava puree should be the only natural flavor, right? What is natural flavor? Let's keep going. Absorbic acid, which is vitamin C, citric acid, and look at this deadly one right here. Red number 40, right? Red number 40 is where it gets deadly, all right? This is where it gets deadly at. You must read your labels, beloved. Now, this is guava juice, right? Guava juice, beloved. I want you to sing that in before I move it. When I tell you to sing something, I want you to remember it for a reason. See what I say? Red number 40. Observe. Now, Do you know what that is made from? Do you know the side effects of that? Let me teach you something. Diseases as they start coming to you. I'm still on culling here. Culling, remember the definition of culling is selectively slaughtering you like wild animals. Watch this. Poisoning you through your food, poisoning you through your music, poisoning your mind through fake ass religions, lowering your vibration. Okay. What is red? Number 40. They're gonna tell you it's a food dye. Right? Okay, let's go. What does red number 40 do to the human body? Experts believe that red 40 and other synthetic color, because remember, this is food coloring, that's what makes that appears to be red, or strawberry appears to be strawberry, right? Experts believe that red 40 and other synthetic color additives may cause behavioral changes. What? Remember, I told you I started realizing it's altering the way my brain moves. I'm starting to forget shit. So I peeped that first. And the first thing I did was picked up what I started eating the most. And that's how I figured out what was going on. This was a while back when I caught it on. But now I'm just breaking it down to you, using myself as an example. Now, color additives may cause behavioral changes due to a depletion of minerals that play a role in growth and development, including zinc, iron, chemical changes in the brain. You hear that? I'm telling you, I felt like I was starting to forget shit too much, becoming too, a little nauseous, like a little too tired, fatigued. And I noticed it. Now, and I started researching my label and I saw boom 40. So I said, what the hell is 40? Red 40. Why is it not saying guava if I'm drinking guava juice? So I started breaking it down. And then I came up with some other shit. So it says hypersensitivity, which causes allergic reactions such as inflammation. Now, remember what they just told you, right? Do you know where it comes from? Let me talk to y'all. Hey, y'all. No. All right. You ready for this? You sure? I don't got nothing to say. Y'all, this is a bug, right? This is a bug, right? It is a carmine bug. So I'm gonna tell you how I really cracked the code. Wait, before I show y'all that shit, hold up. On some of your labels, you're gonna see this. Before I even break that shit down, y'all say this. Let's work with me, y'all. I got you. This carmine. There we go. All right. Bingo. Bingo. All right, y'all. So look. Look. On some labels, it's going to say cochineal flavor, right? Cochineal flavor. What does the word cochineal sound like? Cockroaches, right? Cockroaches. You heard me right. So you're literally eating cockroaches in these juices. Strawberries, candies, I don't care. Yo, Skittles is made from this shit. Ensure strawberry versions is made from this shit. Your ice cream is made from this shit. You know what I'm saying? But what is it though? What is it? It is called carmine. What is carmine, y'all? What is carmine? What do you think they playing with, man? What is carmine? What does the human beings do? What does the human beings do to y'all, man? Y'all got me, man. What is that? This is a human being crushing up bugs to feed it to y'all. What they do? They boil this shit. They boil it in water. Then they crush it up to make that red dye. You know what I'm saying? Called carmine. Carmine is basically when they start boiling the bug and crushing the bug mechanism kicks in, and carmine is a poison. It's a poison. And it's the way the bugs release that shit to protect themselves. You know, like when you attack a porcupine and then it starts sticking up some all them points so you can't attack it no more. It has defense mechanisms and shit. When you attack a skunk, it sprays you with that stink ass smell and shit. Yeah, so when you crush these bugs, they give off carmine. And the carmine is what they got you drinking in these juices. And they call it red number 40. Now let's look at something real quick. Let me go to my catalog right quick. Y'all got me. You know what I mean? Look, man. Look, y'all. Y'all. A common red food dye, carminic acid, is made from, and you know they're gonna break down the give you the juice that I already done told you. Right? Now, show you that's them squashing this bug by boiling it first. Look at them, y'all. Look at them, y'all. This is what is inside this bottle of juice, y'all. Look. Red number 40, y'all. Suck on no mother, you know. Human beings go suck out to no mama, you know. Me I tell you no human beings now go burn up, you know. Yo, now go burn up in a lava and a fire and brimstone upon human beings, you know. Yo, you know not in a herbs. Yo, watch this. Look, we all have been drinking these bugs and eating these bugs. Your strawberry ice creams, what do you mean you? We all, beloved. Let me start breaking down some of y'all products. What's this? Pringles. Huh? What's that? Look at it. Look at it. You know how the Jews talk about shit be kosher? Look at that shit. Kosher. Huh? So the kosher supposed to mean it's healthy. We're not gonna burn up. I'm told no man, human beings are them two and not do to you and I gonna burn up. You hear that? Look. Kosher. Then the Jewish people will have you believe because the word on the label, it says kosher, that means it's healthy for you. But down here, you don't see that shit literally says colored with carmine. Huh? Yeah, stop playing. What is this? What is this? Y'all seen them type of packs before, right? Right? What it say? Hold up. Focus, beloved. Come on, give me. Let me see if I can get you up some more. Look, y'all done had one of these candies before. Y'all can't tell me shit. Since y'all was children till now, y'all ate one of this. Look, all of these products have bugs in them. Huh? I already told you what carmine is. We don't need them no more. Look, Tropicana juices, Starbucks. Y'all tell me y'all didn't ever been to Starbucks? Y'all never had no Tropicana, huh? But it's only me. Because I'm trying to use myself as an example. Y'all trying to... Yeah, it's only me, though. Yeah, all right. It's all right. Next time I ain't gonna share no juice with y'all. That's what it is. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm grateful and shit. Look, red velvet. Look at yogurts. Look at yogurts, y'all. Look at yogurts, y'all. They tripping. Starbucks, y'all in on it too. Tropicana, y'all in on it too. Stop playing with us. Look, Fruitopia too. Look, focus and make sure they get all these dumbass brains. You know what I'm saying? Look at Fruitopia, y'all. Look at y'all favorite cake. Stop playing. Look, man. Look. It's everywhere. What it say? Where it say? Right here. Made with Carmine. And look what it say up here. Kosher. Look. Hold up, man. Kosher. Jewish people, stop playing with us. Another one. More. Man. Go back right here. Anodes, cathodes. Remember I was breaking down these buildings to y'all earlier about the anode and the cathode? Anode is the electrode where oxidation occurs. While I'm on this, I might as well break it down. Anode is the electrode where oxidation occurs. Cathode is also where you see cathode, where they get the word cathedral from. You know what I'm saying? Cathode, cathedral. That's why you also always see cathodes on cathedrals. Yeah. Do you know what a cathode is? We break it down soon. Cathode is the electrode where a reduction occurs, right? Anode, cathode. Conducts negative electricity, conducts positive electricity. This is what a church look like. You see them? That's why the churches are built like that. All the big-ass churches you see, they're usually built like this because they were always there. The human beings came and hijacked them. You see? See? So your churches are built literally to harness energy. The human beings have you inside these demonic buildings that they have turned it demonic, and they have you praising false entities, and they're harnessing your energy while you're giving it out to a fake being. You know what I'm saying? You're worshiping Yaqub's children. You know what I'm saying? Yaqub's children have taken over your planet, and they are here in your buildings, harnessing your energy, having you singing high vibrations and hymns and songs and clapping your hands and beating trumpets and shit inside these buildings, giving tithes and shit towards these buildings, right? Harnessing your energy. And it's not going towards nothing good. Jesus is not a real entity. Jesus is a fake, fictitious character, which is really the son of Caesar, which is son of Roberto Borgia, like we broke down earlier. Caesar Borgia is his real name. You know what I'm saying? And his bitch ass was a homosexual. Huh? The Caucasian being. Not the true son of God that they really talk about in the Bible, because it's a whole nother story. The story is true, but the image that they gave you is false. Huh? You call this the known lands. This is Antarctica, the ice wall. Outside of this wall, look what it says right here. Remember earlier I told you, whole civilizations just don't up and disappear. That's not how this truly works. The human beings are lying to you. One disappear, but millions of people disappear? False information. Now, look what it's called right here. Does it not say Ancestral Republic? Ice walls? Atlantic Ocean? North, South America, Africa, all that? But does it not say ancestral lands right here? Because they exiled your ancestors. They kicked them off the land and rebuilt with the children. Right? They kicked them off the land and then start rebuilding with your children. You know what I'm saying? Because the children's mind is the easiest one to conquer. You see? So they killed off the adults and rebuilt with the youth. While I'm on this, if y'all never seen Queen Nanny before, I'm going through this catalog. Feast your eyes. This is Queen Nanny of Jamaica. Huh? Goddess. Powerful. That used magic and defeated a lot of them colonizers that tried to come here. She was a maroon. Defeated them human beings using magic.
huh? Was throwing trees at him. Look how beautiful she is. Look how decked out she is, huh? Don't play with her. Look at that intenseness in her face. Warrior, huh? She was a warrior. Don't let them humans fool you. Talk about y'all soft and weak and puny. No, y'all was warriors. Just like I told you in part 1, Queen Calafia, where they got the name California from, was when Alexander the Great, human being, you know what I'm saying? He was a human being. So Alexander the Snake was a human being that wiped out Queen Calafia and all her tribes. Huh? And then after they wiped out the Californians or wiped out Queen Calafia, they named the state California off the word Calafia. California, Calafia. Yes. Huh? They were warriors. Where do you think they got Wonder Woman from? Wonder Woman is telling you about Queen Calafia. Huh? Wonder Woman is doing nothing more than telling you about the stories of the Amazonian warriors. That's doing all that flying, all that magical shit. Huh? Nani of the Maroon, feast your eyes. Look at that intenseness in the goddess face. She was tearing them colonizers up. Huh? Boy, better remember your history and know who you speaking to. And human being, I told you, we are not brothers and sisters. You are my children. You are my creation. Huh? We are gods and goddesses on this realm. 9 ether esoteric beings that came, that descended here. Descended. We are not among the fallen ones. That's Yakub and his host that got cast out, got kicked out the heavens. We are not fallen. We are not the Nephilim. We're not the fallen angels that y'all start praying to and the fallen angels came onto your planet, start passing themselves off to gods, to the regular human beings, and y'all start praising them. But we are not fallen beings. We descended here from the 19th galaxy, and we're now in the 18th galaxy called the Milky Way. What they lied to you your whole life, they told you, they told you you are the only thing in the cosmos and you're the center of the galaxy and nothing else exists. Okay, then why is Milky Way in the 18th galaxy then? Huh? Why are you not in the first galaxy? And if you're the only thing in existence, why is there more than one galaxies? Why are you in 18? Because they can lie to you all they want and tell you there's no other thing besides you, but you're in galaxy number 18. What's up with 17, 16, 15, 14, and all of them things there? What happened to them? Who lives on them? You thought they just empty? This is it? You were on galaxy number 18 that the human beings call the Milky Way. But you descended from this realm, descended from higher realms down to here. You see? You descended down to this realm through your mother's womb that you call a portal. Your mother's vagina, that's a portal. We all entered through that portal. That's why the black woman is God, because she's the true light in the way, not Jesus. You see? Because nothing entered into this world besides they through the way of a woman. But the human beings will have you praising men because they have always been homosexual. They have always had a fight with the women. They have always been trying to lower the women's vibration and change you from overstanding the true divine feminine. They want to lower the divine feminine and increase the divine masculine. But it's supposed to be a balance. And they off-change your balance by not letting you understand that the feminine energy is a god. She's the black woman. She was first, primos. And then after her came all other beings. That's why they tell you the black woman is the only species that's capable of producing parthenogenesis. That's just nothing more than scientists using fancy-ass words to say the black woman usually don't need a man to reproduce. That's how they could recreate themselves, and then they create us. So the goddesses was first, and then they create the gods. That's why the X gene come before the Y gene. It's all science, beloved. We don't got to argue. So when they tell you they dumbass theories about Adam and Eve, and they got to put Adam to sleep and pull a rib out of it, they told you dumbass lies in their books how they got to put Adam to sleep. They pull a rib out of his shit and, like the woman with some second thought. This lies. Huh? Better let them know who they playing with. Huh? Let them know who they playing with. I say shit that will blow your brain. I'll do it all night. Know that. I don't run out of shit to say. I ain't one of these goofies I've been studying for years. You understand me? Huh? It's the love of thy people why we can put ourselves at risk like this. Cause what you mean? Every time I go live, I know I put myself at risk. I know them boys want to take me out, man. Huh?
I know them boys want to take me out, man. You don't think I know that? But somebody got to be brave enough to step up to the plate and say, yo, we not having that shit. On God, we not having that. On Granny, we not having that. And on Ancestors, we not having that. So human beings, we no longer going off y'all low vibration with y'all little ass Bible stories. Y'all Bible stories was written and taken from the old ancient texts. A lot of y'all never read the Enuma Elish. A lot of y'all never read the Egyptian Book of the Dead. A lot of y'all never go look at them Egyptian pyramids and actually look at the walls for real and study what's going on the walls. Some of y'all, the only thing you know about anything spiritual is this book. This is the only thing you know. And to you, this is the be all and end all, you know, is to use like this. You know, you cherish this. But only if you would actually one day take up this book, word for real, and stop the bullshit, right? I challenge you to one day actually take this book up and read it from the beginning to the end. And your mind might be a little different about your so-called God that's going on in this book. Huh? You begin to realize this is the devil that's inside the book pretending to be the Most High God. He has hijacked your story and he's giving you a false illusion inside of here. Many times in the book, I can differentiate between when the real God is talking versus when the devil is actually speaking. See, you must understand that. Huh? The serpent didn't just come in the beginning. He didn't stop coming. He's still here. Do you know who is a serpent? He's a dragon. We talked about that earlier, right? So the dragon, his father is Tarnush. See, most of y'all don't know the devil has a father. You don't even know Satan is not the devil. You know? Shaitan is the father, you see? He has a son called Lucifer. Two different beings. And you need to know this. It's very imperative that you know this. They got y'all fooled. You see what I'm saying? Shaitan, or who you call Satan or Satan, whatever name you want to call him, he has a son. Satan himself is a reptilian being. You know what I'm saying? He's a reptilian being. We are Anunnaki beings. Satan himself, though, is reptilian. However, the reptilian, Tarnush, Satan, Prometheus, Zeus, Jesus, Jesus. Because remember, before Jesus was called Jesus, they called him Jesus. Zeus is one of the names of the devil. The devil is called the morning star. The one that got cast out, and Jesus said he saw him falling like lightning. Jesus is also called the morning star. I'm lying? If y'all read your Bible, you would know. And saying I'm lying is only going to make you look silly. Even Jesus is called the morning star. The devil is also called the morning star, right? They say he saw him falling like lightning, right? So if he's descending like lightning, who is the god that they hide in mythology that holds up the lightning bolts? Zeus, right? So the devil, or Zeus, Shaitan is the father. He has a son, but the father is reptilian. Now, we are Anunnaki beings. How did the devil become both Anunnaki and reptilian? His son, because remember, he appeared in the book of Genesis as a serpent. In Hebrew, they call the word nekash. See, I don't only just study English. The Hebrew version of the serpent is called a nekash. But also, if you read the true version, it will tell you the nekash, or the serpent, appeared unto Eve as a beautiful man. A beautiful man. Remember, the devil was always described as God's most beautiful angel. You see? But how can a serpent appear as a beautiful man? What is going on here? Think. You know what I'm saying? What is really going on? Why is a serpent, which is supposed to be snake, a dragonish, why is he talking about the same serpent, Nekash, as a beautiful man? So, his father Shaitan is a reptilian being. And as a reptilian being, he great. You know what I'm saying? I want to use the R word, but he took advantage of one of our goddesses, an Anunnaki being. Her name was Myalita. So he put himself onto Myalita, one of our goddesses, which is this reptilian being Shaitan. And through this process, they made a being together. So his son, the devil, Lucifer, right? Lucifer came out part reptile, serpent, and part Anunnaki. See? So this is the reason why in the Bible, they can tell you the same being, because we're the Anunnaki beings. This is our look. This is our physique. Allah. Arm, leg, arm, head. The God physique that the Muslims talking about, right? Remember, Allah is a woman. If any Muslims in here want to debate, let's go. Allah is a woman. You say Allah Rahman Rahim. What does Rahman Rahim mean? Womb. Try me. Rahman Rahim means womb. Who has a womb? Who has a womb? The goddesses. So the Muslims that don't know that the God they praising is a woman, you can lie to your own folks, but you shall not lie to me. Huh? You say Allah Rahman Rahim. Rahman Rahim is womb, beloved. Allah has a womb, beloved. So when we tell you the black woman is God, and you got the Muslims over there yelling, Allah Rahman. Allah means God. So basically they're saying God has a womb, Allah Rahman. But Allah really they be hiding all this shit in plain sight for you. You know what I'm saying? Allah, A-L-L-A-H. Arm, leg, arm, head. What is that? Arm, leg, arm, head. Your God physique. You see? This is what your Anunnaki beings look like. That's why in the beginning of the book they told you, God said, let us make them in our image. So, whatever God they talk about, they claim to have made you, you must look like them so-called gods. You know what I'm saying? If a dog makes babies, he makes baby dogs. If a pig makes babies, it makes baby pigs. Huh? If a plant has babies, it makes baby versions of itself. So everything on this planet is designed to recreate itself. Gods recreate gods. Humans recreate human beings. A black man and a white woman cannot procreate unless they bridge the gap by taking a road game shot. What does that mean? I told y'all that in part 1. What is a road game shot? Because you are different species, because white people have blue veins, come from genetic splicing. You have green veins, looking like my malachite over here. You know what I'm saying? You have green veins, beloved, coming from gamma radiation. Original genetic. You see what I'm saying? Running through your veins. So, because you have green veins and they have blue veins, you are genetically different species, you see? You're a 6 ether being, you're a 9 ether being, you see? The extra 3 series of genetics you have to make you 9 versus a 6 is the reason why you can download the sun. It's the reason why you can always recreate them and they can't recreate you, you see? Because you have the original genetic, they have a spliced version of you, you see? So, a road game shot, because you are genetically imperfect, you're not compatible with each other. When let's say I'm trying to get a white woman pregnant right now, you know what I'm saying? White women, I love y'all too. I mean no disrespect. I'm just giving my people the knowledge. Y'all be my DMs too, white women. Don't be acting like y'all hate me now. Cause y'all don't. Don't act like you hate me, man. In front of the world, I know y'all. Y'all want this juice. The black gods have something that y'all need, and y'all know it. Huh? Road game shot. Because you're incompatible with each other, the doctor, when you go there, he's going to tell you, I'm going to give you a road game shot. What does that do? That bridges the gap between your genetics. It makes your genetics able to combine with each other. So because you're genetically different, they have to give you a shot, medicine, to bridge the gap so y'all can reproduce together. Because without that shot, y'all can't reproduce. Y'all different species. A cat and a dog don't have babies. Y'all different species. Fool them. Right? Y'all said we were savages, so that's why you was doing a culling. We still on that? We were savages, so y'all was doing a culling, beloved. Off Christopher Columbus and his Cologne family, beloved. Right? And y'all said we was wild animals and we was chattel or cattle of the field. The same Pope that ordained Christopher Columbus in Spain and Portugal to divide the world in the Treaty of Tordesillas in 1494 on June 7th was done by Pope Alexander VI. Then he ordered Leonardo da Vinci to paint his son, Caesar Borgia, to paint him as white Jesus. See how they start recreating all your whole world as soon as they got on your shit, man. Right? Now, as soon as they did that, the next thing they did was the Pope, now after they mapped out your shit, the Pope said, I'm going to write you a document. And this document was called what? The Inter Caetera. Right? What did the Inter Caetera do? Let's see. I'm giving y'all all y'all shit back. Just do some listening. That's all you have to do. That's all I ask you to do. Tap the screen. Do some listening. You see, you got a lot of people in here that don't want me to be in here. Balance out the live. Just show some love. Please just tap the screen continuously so that way they don't block the live because they seem more negative than us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to work with me. I need y'all. I really need y'all. Please. You know what I'm saying? Please. Let's go. Because the way our algorithms work, if they feel like it's a lot of negative going on, they going. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so let me just show y'all some shit, man. What was the Inter Caetera? Come here. The same Pope. What's his name? Pope Alexander VI. What is the Inter Caetera? This is the paper bull was issued, right? This paper bull was issued by Pope Alexander VI on May 4th, 1493. Remember, the Treaty of Tordesillas, that's the topic today. This is part 2. The Treaty of Tordesillas was signed on June 7th, 1494, right? But in a year before that, on May 4th, the Inter Caetera was signed by the same Pope, right? What did that do, right? The Inter Caetera was a document called, let me break this down, right? Inter Caetera means document of discovery. It just really means among other things or among other works, right? Inter means among. Like when you see the word international, it means among nations. Yeah, I'm saying the word inter, the prefix inter means among, right? So example again, international, among nations. You know what I'm saying? Good. Now, Inter Caetera means among other works, right? So while they already signed off on the Treaty of Tordesillas, they were also doing shit among other works, right here. Still doing other works, planning out and breaking down for you. Still doing shit among other works, breaking it down to ready to attack you again. Now, what did this do? The same king and queen, Aragon and Queen Isabella, right? He gave them the right He gave them the right to land. Right? Right? Now, let me show you how they get you. Watch this. So-called Christian got me messed up. Watch this. This is the real shit that they're really doing to you. The Interkaitera is really about the doctrines of discovery. Who they claim they discovering, y'all? In these so-called doctrines, who are they discovering? They claiming discovery over us, right? They claiming discovery over us, right? But already proved in part 1 in 1491, before Christopher Columbus came here in the year of 1492. A year before that, in 1491, we had over 145 million people living on the American continent. After they invaded your realm, they took out 95%, which was over 130 million people. Look what this should say right here now. The doctrine of discovery provided framework for Christians. See what they come up with? They come up with Christ, y'all. They come up with Christ. Jesus Christ. That's what they come up with. They come up with Christ. Provided a framework for Christian explorers in the name of their sovereign. Where the hell they get sovereign from? Who made them sovereign beings? How can you be coming to raid somebody and say you have sovereignty? You know what I'm saying? Look again. Provided a framework for Christian explorers in the name of their sovereign to lay claim to territories uninhabited by Christians. Now, if you don't understand what this is saying, beloved, look again. It says, if the lands were vacant, then they could define as discovered and sovereignty claimed. They give you the cap right here. Now, look, this is the juice. So Christians are Christos, the followers of Christianity, the human beings, was bringing you a religion to your land that you never knew, right? Now, what they're telling you is anybody that is not a Christian, they're getting wiped out. That's what's going on here. That's why they're saying they're going to claim lands that are vacant. But what lands were vacant? We were everywhere. Right? We were everywhere. So what vacant land is they talking about? You know what I'm saying? The land is vacant after they kicked them out like the Trail of Tears. What land was vacant? Ain't no vacant land. Huh? So these are Christians, Spanish Christians, explorers, they told you. Provided a framework for Christian explorers. Who? Christian explorers. In the name of their sovereignty. Who? Their sovereignty, not yours. Their sovereignty. Observe, man. Vatican claiming he ain't got nothing to do with this shit. Watch him. Trying to find when they call y'all savages. All right. The doctrine was invoked as legal and religious. The doctrine was invoked as a legal and religious standing by Europeans who discovered new lands and violently seized it from people who had already been there. Yo, the doctrines was invoked as a legal. Remember, this is the Interkaitera. When you break it down in English, this is what they goofy ass did. They wrote on document. Remember, I told you in part 1, they used technology, which was paperwork, disease, and divide and conquer. If you've never seen part 1, then you know what I'm saying, you probably lost at this part 2, man. But you got to go back and watch part 1. It's on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But look, the doctrine, they're telling you right here. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I'm just reading what they're saying about you. I'm just reading what they're saying about you, y'all. They bragging about this shit. Look, the doctrine was invoked as a legal and religious standby by Europeans who discovered, in quotations, because they know that shit was some dumbass shit, new lands. What new lands? The so-called New World. And they violently seized it from people who had already been there.
Human beings, y'all never built shit. We proving that. You ain't build no planes, human beings. The Wright brothers is a lie. Y'all ain't build no planes. Human beings, y'all ain't never create nothing. You don't have a soul. Therefore, you cannot create. You can only replicate and duplicate. I'm saying, you're soulless beings. So you lack the ability to create and have rhythm and have magnetism. What is the characteristics of the soul, y'all? If y'all been following me long enough. The soul has 3 characteristics. Rhythm, magnetism, creativity, y'all. If you're soulless beings, then you cannot create. You can only duplicate, which is why you can only take what's already there and whitewash it. See what I'm saying? Like how you did King James. But we don't care about his goofy ass anyway. He helped y'all to write this Bible and gave us Jesus in it. Who was the person that came up with the idea that God is not you, God is outside of you? Another human being called Plato. And Plato was the one that came up with the idea that you should be praising on your knees some God that's outside of you in the sky. You see? When your ancestors knew you don't pray to no God, you connect with God. You connect with energy. It's a spirit. It's energy. It's raw. You don't pray to it. You connect with it. Then they tell you, believe in Jesus. Do you believe in your mother? Or you know your mother? You don't got to believe in me. You know me. You see me. What you believing in me for? You know me. I don't believe in my mama. I know my mama. I don't believe in my pops neither. I know him. But you have to believe in Jesus. You have to, because you don't know. You see? And the word believe is to be lied to. Break down that word. Look at it for yourself. Write it down on a piece of paper and look at the first portion of it. To believe means to be lied to. It means you don't know. But when you know, you no longer have to believe. Huh? So yeah, I said Jesus is homosexual. I said what I said. I said King James is the same thing too. I said so was the Greeks. I said the human beings always been this type of way. They never had love and empathy for their women. That's why till this day, if you go look up in Europe, you'll see them talking about bestiality. Aren't human being women not still marrying to dogs in churches? Aren't human beings still getting married to dogs and horses? It is called bestiality. This goes on till this day in Europe. The human beings are still getting married to their animals and having sex with their animals. Why was they doing that in the first place? Let's take it back. Because when y'all was in them caves, y'all men didn't know how to deal with y'all. Because they was too busy trying to capture our black goddesses and take them back to cave on some primitive shit. You know? Because you needed our neuromelanin. You needed our carbon to reproduce. That's what integration is about. Because you will die off this planet if you don't integrate with us. You see? If you do not integrate and get some of this black juice up in your system, beloved, y'all know that y'all would disappear off this planet. Y'all know y'all go through spontaneous combustion. Y'all know human beings explode all the time. Human beings, y'all got them fooled. You ain't fooling me. Y'all just whoop, turn into suit all the time. Y'all just blow up like a bomb and shit. Why don't you explain to them human beings, why do y'all blow up like that? See, you might have them fooled because a lot of my people, they be going against me too. But they just don't know. They just don't know. So I don't argue with them. I say, I like that. You know, I don't argue with them. Because I know if you truly understood the vibration that I was on, we would be talking about the same thing. We'd be sharing ideas. But no, if we're not on the same vibration, then I got to teach you. And if I got to teach you and you causing the friction, then I just leave your ass. I ain't going to argue with you. I'm already in line trying to get to the higher levels.
I'm trying to take you with me. So if you just don't decide to come with me, okay, I ain't finna turn around and be like, please, buddy. Nah, keep your goofy ass back there. Like, who trying to run, man. We out, we done with y'all. You want to go bow down to human beings and pray on your knees. I appreciate the gifts. Remember, long before they gave Jesus to us, who was your ancestors praising? Was they getting down on their knees? Hey. I'll let y'all real quick. Was them ancestors bowing down on their knees to Jesus? Huh? Who was they praying to? So, it was through the Interkai Terra, through the doctrines of discovery, where the Pope deemed you as savages. He deemed you as wild animals, wild cattle. And because you were deemed as wild animals and wild cattle, why? Because you were not a Christian. So see, anything that was not a Christian was deemed a wild savage. You see, that's where that whole term came from, savage. Now today they got you even in a dumbass song singing this word about you a savage. Oh, I'm a savage. I'm a bad bitch. You a stupid motherfucker. You using words that was never even created by you, man. And taking on the vibration of savagery. Do you know the level of savagery the human beings brought onto your planet? Huh? Don't you see human beings have no problem going into nature and just tearing down whole forest levels? Like, there's a whole acres. They have no connection to it whatsoever. They don't have no feeling to it. They can go in there and just bulldoze everything, excavate everything. It don't bother them. It don't hit their heart chakra. It don't move their shit to watch the earth bleed like that. They know the earth has a resonance. 7.83 hertz, at what the human beings call Schumann resonance. Another human being putting his name on our shit. But they just tell you the earth has a natural heartbeat, beloved. A vibration, just like how you have a vibration. So you got to tap in and become one with the earth vibration. But the human beings are so busy destroying her. You know? In 2013, man, back when I was in jail with my peoples, man, I always talk about the same shit, man. This is dead. This is my, long before I went live on this app, I used to be on another app called Live Me. I don't know if y'all ever heard of another app called Live Me before, but I've been on there. And I remember one time, man, I was locked up with this boy, man. And we was in 2013. One of the first times I realized that the human beings knew who I was. I just bought a Camaro, 2012 and shit, brand new type shit off the lot. Soon as I got to Maryland for the first time, human beings pulled me over, right? Talk about, I'm speeding past the limit. When they gave me a car that's capable of going hundreds of miles, and then set the dumbass speed limit to 60 miles an hour. Then why did you make a car that's able to go faster than the speed limit then, if you really ain't trying to set us up? Huh? Why are you making cars that go faster than speed limits? Let's break this shit down. Huh? But anyway, dumbass human being said he caught me speeding. So I proved to his ass, look, I got this shit on dash cam because at the time we had this shit in the car called OnStar. So I showed him on OnStar, look, I got it on dash cam. This shit saying I was going 65. So what you talk about on your goofy radar, I got it on camera right here saying I'm doing 65 while your shit saying I'm doing 90. So I asked his dumbass, I said, yo, when was the last time your radar gun inspected? He said, last year something. You know what I'm saying? So I know his shit was out of date. So my brain get to thinking. So I start burning this shit up and it annoyed the human being. So I asked the human being because I realized he was getting pink and red and all type of shit in the face. So I asked his ass, go get your supervisor. I'm giving you a little story on me right quick. It's a little backstory so you can know some shit about me because I don't really do that a lot. I be keeping my personal to myself. But y'all need to know a little shit about me while I be having this fire in me. I be going against these cops all the time. They know who the hell I'm is. And in 2013, Officer Jeffrey Young, I hope your bitch ass is watching this shit. In 2013, I told you 10 years later, you will remember me. And it is 10 years later, Officer Jeffrey Young. You remember Officer Jeffrey Young when I asked you to go get your supervisor? You got so irritated you pulled me out my car through the window by my neck, officer? Huh? You remember that? I'm in y'all skin, human beings. I told you 10 years later I would have manifested and I would be on the... Hey, I told you. Hey, I had that shit recorded and we told y'all, bitch, I had me and my brothers. Y'all always had us locked, you know what I'm saying, cuffed up and shit by the side of the road and shit. We got to singing and chanting magic spells on y'all ass. Y'all was scared out there. Talk about, what is that? What is that, a gang song? What is that, a cult? What are they doing? They're chanting songs. Yeah, me and my brothers out there like, attitude, a whole lot of fucking attitude. And we start jumping on their head like, attitude, a whole lot, like 10, 15 of them. So we start there. Remember, I'm cuffed up, y'all. I'm cuffed up like this, you know what I'm saying? Boy already pulled me out the joint by my neck, you know what I mean? So I'm on the side of the street. So I start chanting my little shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm to let my boys know, listen, we ain't talking to these pigs, man. We letting these pigs know straight up. We answer no question. Anything they say, we singing the same song. Attitude, whole lot of fucking attitude, over and over. And we start chanting that shit. Attitude, a whole lot of fucking attitude. You know what I'm saying? Them cop boys was nervous. You know what I'm saying? So he got upset and he came up to me and he said, what? You were threatening cops. You know what he did? I had cuffs on me like this. So he tripped me and I fell down on the face. When I was younger, maybe about 10 years ago, I didn't have no skin on my forehead right here. Officer, I told your bitch ass I was going to get you later, man. Pay attention, Officer Jeffrey Young. Okay? I told you 10 years later you will see me again. I am manifesting myself. And I told you I'll bring the story to light. Y'all remember how y'all 16 police officers jumped on me and tried and basically assaulted me, Officer Jeffrey Young? Remember y'all beat me up and shit? Remember y'all throw me and my brothers and shit in the back of that dumbass paddy wagon and shit? Then y'all took us to them dark ass dungeons and y'all attacked us some more? Off camera? Y'all remember that shit? And when we went to court, we told you we not gonna lose, we finna win. And every court session that you brought up, we came right in that clean, garmed up. Huh? And every time we showed up at the courthouse, you never did, until they end up having to throw the case out. But officer, remember for 6 months straight, what did y'all do? Whatever hotels I was at, you would be at my door, banging at my door on some goofy shit. I come outside in the rise in to get in my car and shit. Y'all surrounding the car and some goofy shit talk about you about to be late to work. Just messing with me, trying to create a case because y'all realized I was too divine to create no case on me. Y'all said I was a drug dealer. Y'all said I was a murderer. Y'all said I was doing all these negative things. But then when y'all brought all y'all paperwork up, y'all couldn't prove none of that shit. So y'all realized y'all had no dirt on me. So you try to create something, you try to build a case. Y'all know how y'all build cases, man. Remember one time y'all caught me and shit, pulled me over, and I caught y'all goofy ass on camera throwing the dime bag in the back of my car, officer. Remember I caught y'all goofy ass throwing the dime bag in my whip? And I had to say to your goofy ass, what you trying to do? Because I'm in Baltimore, and I know how Baltimore get down, and Baltimore cops is ratchet and dirty. Yeah, I said it. Them Baltimore cops is dirty. They're ill-trained. You know what I'm saying? Some of the most corrupt cops on this shit, man, is in Maryland. But you never knew my face when it came back. You thought after you had me like this. Remember human being? I was cuffed up so I couldn't do shit. But because you was mad that I was chanting spells on your dumb ass, you start ramming my forehead into the down in the road. You put me face down, had your knees in the back of my neck, and grabbed my hair, because you know I got long shit, so you start ramming my shit in the damn ground, human being. Human being. You remember you doing that to my forehead in the ground, on the road, while your neck was in the back, knees in the back of my neck, human being. I told y'all get on your ass later. It is 10 years later and I've manifested those words. And not only am I manifesting your ways, I've manifested and shown them all the ways of your species. So when y'all realized y'all couldn't get no case on me, that's what all that showing up to my hotels was about, wherever I traversed to across the planet. I couldn't figure out how the hell wherever I was, y'all was there. I remember one y'all went to Walmart. Y'all showed up in regular clothes. Talk about Wagwan Jamaica, man. Wagwan Jamaica, man. And I knew your white ass ain't no damn Jamaican, man. You was just messing with me, trying to pull me out of my character. But I stayed humble on your bitch ass, though. Because I had a game plan. So I stayed humble on you, and I told you my fight with you will be 10 years from now when I get enough voice. When I get enough on a big enough platform to expose y'all. I told you I'm going to tell the truth about all y'all human beings. Huh? Huh? Yeah. The only weapon I require is this, beloved. You see this? And understand the elements of the earth and understand how to command nature with my bare fingers. Huh? Because see, at the time, we weren't powerful enough yet. We were still growing into becoming the God mode that we're supposed to be in. You know what I'm saying? We were still growing out of that low vibration, growing out of all them lies. Huh? Huh? But I told you, I knew there would be a time that I would manifest because I know I was charging up. Huh? So humans. Yeah. So I'm telling you, all them humans will figure you out. They know who you are at birth. Okay? They know when the powerful beings have entered onto your planet. You know when you watch Dragon Ball Z and you see, I told y'all that story to show you that the human beings know why they messing with the right ones. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of your people that's very intelligent and enlightened, way more than I am. But they're locked away in these mental asylums. They're locked away in jail doing 100 years over fake charges and crimes that they deemed on these people just because they want to lock them away from you so you don't get to meet them intelligent beings. You see? You know how much people, do you know how many children are born with supernatural powers, but to hide them from you, they carry them in these mental asylums, beloved? What you think? We're not being born with superpowers? You are goofy as hell. You just don't see them on your planet because there are people. As soon as in the Bible, they tell you in the Red Book of Revelation, the devil, as soon as this woman give birth, there's always going to be a little dragon right there waiting for you. Who are they talking about? They talking about the human beings today. They are the children of the devil. You know? So, Shaitan, the reptilian, took advantage of the Anunnaki. Myelita had a son, Lucifer. He's both Anunnaki and reptilian. He can shapeshift, right? So, man. The human being, so the devil himself decided to make children, which are your human beings. That's why you call them the blue-eyed devils. You know what I'm saying? Blue-eyed devils. That's why you call them that. They're their father's children. See what I'm saying? Peace be upon you. Now, after you get to understanding that these human beings are literally changing everything around you for the worse, and you realize you're coming from a 33rd dimension where you had your superpowers, so now they had to use medicine on you and jabs and technology and fake information and fake medicine and sorcery and magic to lower you. Because if you started at the 33rd, that's why your spinal cord has 33 vertebrae. That's why the so-called fake Jesus died at 33 years old. That's why the Masons are my son, because the Masons are my son, son of Ma, son of the mother, the great mother. So they call themselves my sons, right? My sons, they also go up to 33rd degrees because that's the highest level that you were at. They're representing your vibration. When you can fly, when you can communicate with the animals. See, even their goofy Bible, they told you what? You were created to dominate and command nature. Huh? You're supposed to dominate, command the animals, tell them what to do. But now you have lost touch, so you're afraid. Huh? You're afraid of things you created. You see? You're afraid of things you created. Ain't no God we out there make no, we made it. We made the sun. We made the cosmos, man. Us. Not no random God in the sky. Us. They tell you this goofy shit out of this one God in the Hebrew Bible called Yahweh. This one God. And this one God created everything. But it's goofy, I told you though. Let us create them in our image. Let us. He didn't say let I. He said let us. So somebody got to be lying. Huh? So we descended here from the 19th galaxy and we fell onto the 18th galaxy. Not fell. He's wrong. Ashe, beloved. We descended. We didn't fall. No way. We descended here. We came here willingly from the 19th galaxy to the 18th galaxy. From Sirius. And we came here. Huh? You see them Africans talk about the dog star. They call themselves the Dogon tribe. The Dogon tribe in Africa was who taught the human beings about our galaxy. Because we had it hidden for years until the Dogons came and told them about it. And brought them into our situation. Had them going through the villages and seeing sacred shit. You see? Why you think dog or God spelled backward is dog? It's called the dog star. Why you think they call the Dogon? The doggone. It is all connected. Ashe. I can't exist unless there's a space created for me to exist to do this. If this wasn't needed, I couldn't be here. You must understand that. Your soul is navigating yourself to me. You know what I'm saying? Your soul knows all truths. You see? That's why when you in they dumbass schools and they teaching the goofy shit, you could have never paid attention. They said you were ADHD. No, you just don't want to hear that shit and your soul knew it. Your soul knew they telling straight lies so they couldn't focus. But look, you can sit in a live lecture for hours though. You can sit in a live lecture for hours because why? Your soul knows truth and it vibrates on truth. Your soul knows proper vibration and gems. Why do you think they call them gems, you see? Because they vibrate the soul the same way as when you actually see these gemstones and feel these gemstones. So you call it dropping a gem because it has the same frequency or vibration when you feel it. Huh? So they got us, we was goofy as hell sitting in a dumbass class. Some of us start being class clowns. We throwing papers at someone. Man, shut your bitch ass up, man. Saying, you throwing papers at each other and all that in class. We not paying attention. Y'all was not in science class talk about A squared plus, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was not in math class talk about A squared plus B squared. Y'all was not remembering the Pythagorean theorem is 3.14 pi. Y'all didn't remember that. You know what I'm saying? You didn't care. ADHD. These dumbass humans got y'all thinking all type of goofy shit. Huh? ADHD. You know what type of magical powers you have when when they dub you as ADHD, beloved? Huh? It means your mind is so motherfucking explosive, they can't time your shit. Huh? They can't keep up with the amount of explosion and energy that's going on within your vessel. So they got to give you a pill to calm your ass down. Because you're more magnetic than them. So they get your children and they feed them on folic acid in your cereal. And they call it breakfast. Pancakes, waffles, loaded with folic acid. What does that do? It makes you get hyperactive. You don't focus on shit. So watch. Soon as your kid, you think you're making your kid healthy by giving him breakfast in the morning, in the rising, right? In the rising, you get up, you give him the American breakfast, some eggs and some pancakes and some milk and some cheese. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you send him off to school. But you don't know, you just tore his whole chakra up for the whole day. He can't learn shit. You just mess his whole brain up. You threw off every chemical balance that's supposed to be running through that kid by giving him the American breakfast. Do you know what folic acid does? Do you know what soybean does to you? I showed you that, bro. Where did that dumbass Goya juice box, man? Bro, Goya has many products. Goya is rich off you, off poisoning you, bro. You made them rich. We have made them rich off killing us. Don't you see? You're making your enemy rich while he's deceiving you, thinking he's feeding you. Huh? You don't even know what food is. Who is they playing with out here? The word food comes from the word fodder. F-O-D-D-E-R. Who y'all playing with? What food is y'all eating? Who told y'all was supposed to eat food? Who told y'all that goofy ass shit? What human came up with this plan to tell you eat food? Food comes from the word fodder. Fodder was what? What you feed to cattle. I showed you earlier, they said you were cattle. You are frugivores, herbivores. Your food is supposed to be your medicine. That's why you never needed a doctor. Why would you need a doctor when all the shit that prevents you from getting these so-called diseases is locked in these fruits? They got our goofy ass talking about water is H2O, right? But that's not real water. That's why you got to drink 5-6 bottles a day just to get some thirst quenched. That's man-made water. Humans came up with that bullshit. And add medicines to it and chemicals. When you read the water bottle, what does it say? Reverse osmosis or purified water. What is that? The same water you shitting in is the same water they cleaning up and giving it back to you. Purified. We drinking sewage water. Got enough roaches giving it to you in your juices and shit. They got to they goofy. Yeah. So, because you don't know the tactics of war, you don't know you're still at war. In 1865, they gave you the Emancipation Proclamation and they told you on some goofy shit that the Emancipation Proclamation freed you out of slavery. But this is lies. It was in 1865 where you got signed into slavery, you see? Because it was at this time, remember, the whole entire time y'all was going through wars. Who was them? It was us versus them fighting every war. Seminole War 1, that's the Indian War. Who was the Indians? Us, natives. They just changed the name. Every time they change your name, all that is about is just so they don't got to give you reparations for stealing your planet from you. You know? Everybody else that brings to your land, they give them money. They bring the Asians over, they set them up with businesses. They bring the Europeans over, they set them up with business. You know what I'm saying? They set them all up. The Arabs come over, they own shit. The Indians come over, they own gas stations and Dunkin' Donuts and all that. But you that been here forever, you can't get shit and you don't understand why. Because you are allowing them to treat you like a second-class citizen. You're in a country allowing a human being to call you an African American. You ain't never been to Africa. What's wrong with you? You ain't never been to Africa, man. You are here. This is your land. You've been here. But then you accept people telling you I'm an African American. But see, they even called you black. Black is a color. That's not the name of a species. You see? So you cannot get reparations until you start identifying yourself as your true sovereign beings. You must become a sovereign being. See what I read the thing earlier where they telling you they were trying to take over your land for their sovereignty. What do they mean, their sovereignty? When you are the true sovereign beings of this planet, the true first beings, the alpha beings that showed the humans how to separate their draws and how to spell and smell good. Y'all had lice. Who taught y'all how to clean up the lice out your head? Huh? Who showed y'all that? Who was the one that showed y'all how to really get... White boys. White boys. Who taught y'all rhythm? White boys. Who taught you how to stroke a woman? White boys. Who taught you how to really stroke a goddess? It was us. You never knew that. You're a wild animal. You're a wild animal. You had no rhythm. You can't, you don't got no rhythm, no fluidity about you. Why is that? How did y'all come up with porn, human being? Wasn't it by watching us? If you line us up with all species on the planet, take 1,000, any random 1,000 of our gods, line them up, and bring any other species on this planet and line them up, you will see it is a natural occurrence for us to grow large sizes. I'm giving you your truth. It is a genetic design, not a mistake or accidental. You are genetically designed bigger than them. You see? I don't care if you get the 5 human species, line them up. Go get the Caucasian. Go get the Asian. Go get the Arab. Go get the Dravidian, who y'all like to call Indians. But their true name of their species, I've been told y'all, is Dravidians. So go get the dark-skinned white people called Indians. They are white people with dark skin. They got the same genetics, same nose type, same hair texture and all that. Silky strands that does not absorb the sun. Who y'all playing with? All skin folk ain't your kinfolk. Know what your ancestors is talking about. Huh? Know what your ancestors meant. Them folks look like you, but it is not you. They're the Dravidians. So I'm saying, line up all the human being species and put them all next to us. I choose any random 1,000 of us, and you will see that is not by chance or by accident. We are built, designed to be bigger, stronger, more equipped than you. Right? So when we would go to war, right? Because we was never slaves. We was warring with y'all bitch ass. And because y'all couldn't win no war, you brought the Caesars in. And you would capture a few of us, and we call them little boys prisoners of war. And those prisoners of war, y'all start castrating them. And you would do something sick. And let me talk to you about how you created your porn. It was by watching us. You know who you playing with, human beings. What do you think? I can't read between the lines. Think I'm illiterate? All right, human beings. I'm looking for one specific picture right here. Don't play with me. They trying to play with me, y'all. We ain't playing with them today. I'm gonna show y'all this ain't no game when I'm telling you. It might sound funny, but I'm not being funny, bro. I'm showing you how the human beings, you're planning to take over your shit. What's going on with you? Let me tell you something. All that goofy shit you coming with, you know what I'm saying? All that frequency shit you trying to do, that shit ain't gonna affect me. You know what I'm saying? Peace, love, and high vibrations to my ancestors. And if you can't get your light shit together, I'm saying move your freaky ass, your goofy ass apart of head. You can't mess with my energy, beloved. Y'all better stop playing with me, man. Look at these little human beings. These little human beings funny as hell. You ain't stopping the progress, beloved. I'll show y'all something. Miss me with the goofy shit, right? Yeah. It's either you get your shit together or you stop working all together. You meditate. Come on. Locked in. All right? Watch this real quick. I want you to really let this sink into your soul for a second before I even break what is going on down, what you're seeing here. Look at this human being right here. What's his name? Winding Valley. Human being. You like color in your skin, so therefore you out here wilding out. Now, they say a picture tells 1,000 words, right? All that have souls and have connections to self. If you have connections to anything that's going on with your people, this will show you what's going on, right? Yeah, it's going to keep pausing right now because I'm getting to a little portion where it's going to be very sensitive. Now, I told you, size-wise, they were never able to compare to you, right? Sexually, physically, mentally, in no type of way they could never have compared. Now, what you see here is a human being, after they would capture you after prisoners of war, it was just called buck breaking, right? If you're not familiar with the term, I think I seen a person type it down here too. Let me show you some love. I don't see if hold up. Did somebody say buck breaking earlier? Let me show you. Vernacular. Yep, vernacular. Let me show you some love. Yeah, you said it earlier. Yep. That's what this is. What is buck breaking? What is a buck? You talk about a strong bull. They talk about us. Strong, robust. Minority beings. We're the majority, the minority. Dominant, recessive species. Dominant species, recessive species. Right? Notice there's somebody at the back, another human being. Right? What's he doing? He's holding his hands while it's bound. This one is preparing to get, you know what he doing. What that posture look like. Goddesses, y'all know what's up. What that posture look like. Huh? I can't say it on the live, but he's breaking their spirit. See, what you do right here is, what you think in your mind is going on is exactly what is going on. Okay? I just can't say it out loud because I'm trying to teach y'all something, and if I say the wrong word, they're going to block it, and it's pointless because that beats the effort of me trying to show y'all the portion of your history. Okay? A lot of y'all don't know about these things because you don't study yourself. But this image alone tells a million stories. what I'm saying? This is a human being, Caucasian, right? One of the human species. I told you it's 5 of them. This shit like this piss me off and it make me want to go at war with people. I'm trying to tell you. But you see, I'm a Leo god. I'm a god of fire and flame. So I understand not everybody be on the same page as me. So I can't tell folks how to move. But for me, this shit make me want to tear shit up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why I don't be getting into my story too much. Because I be getting to crying on live for y'all. And this should be getting on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? This should make me want to shed tears. You hear me, beloved? This shit right here is some other level of shit disgusting. You know what I'm saying? So, human beings, I'm exposing y'all tonight with a vengeance. This was after we would go to war with them and they couldn't defeat us. Whoever they would capture, they turn them into prisoners of war. Now, this is called butt breaking. What you see here, I'm going to try to find a good word. I'm going to try to say fellatio. Fellatio probably better to say because it's not going, you know what I'm saying, the slang will help you to, you know what I'm saying, grasp what's going on. But in real graphic terms, you know what's really happening. 2 Caucasians holding this being right here, holding them down. They're breaking his dominance. They're breaking his spirit. They're breaking his willpower, which comes from the soul, because they don't have a soul. They're soulless beings. So they have to break your willpower. Your willpower comes from your soul. See? So the soulless human being has to break down the dominance, or the recessive being has to break down the dominant being until he's mentally as recessive as this one. You know what I'm saying? So what they would do is they would do this not in secret, y'all. Now, let me paint a picture for you. Let's say you have a god. They used to do this thing called selective breeding, where they would take the most robust god on the plantation and the most robust goddess on the plantation, and they would put them together to mate them like animals. Remember, they told you they treated you like wild chattel. Yeah, that was a calling. Yeah? So they would break you down and, you know, they would selectively choose the strongest looking woman, strongest looking, you know, black god, and they would put them together, make them make children. But the human beings would be entertained by this, you see? Because, like I told you, their size is not as big as us. See, if you study the genetics of the human being, a white woman vaginal area is smaller than that of a black goddess. Why is that? Because they're built to take on smaller insertions. You see? Just like the Asians. If you ever had become sexual with an Asian woman, you would know they're very small. Why? Because their male counterpart has small things as well. So when it come on to the powerful beings, though, we have bigger things. Therefore, our goddesses require a little more size, a little bit more room in the womb area, so she can expand to take in the size that we come with, because we are powerful beings. Again, I might say things to you that sound funny, but I'm still breaking down some real shit to you. I don't do no goofy ass shit. They were fascinated with your size, beloved. So, through buck breeding, they would sit down and they would watch you have intercourse with another woman. You know what I'm saying? And they would be entertained. And this is where they got their porn from. This was the original of their pornography movies. See? They was entertained by us doing that. Sharing sexual energies with each other. Right? Now, that's humiliation enough. Ain't no God is trying to have no little dumbass human being sit down, watch her getting piped out. That's between her and her God. That's not between for your entertainment, boy. Stop playing with us. Huh? All that divine feminine energy and juices she flowing. Huh? We charge up into her, we plug it into her, we got her singing and screaming all type of frequencies, and you want to sit down and listen to her like you deserve to absorb them natural tones these goddess produce when we start making her produce these sounds? Huh? That's like a bird singing. That's a natural vibration. That's the best song ever. What? Why you think the birds chirp? If the birds don't chirp, the flowers don't know when to wake up and start sending out their stemmato up to the plants for it to start budding and producing flowers and fruits. The birds chirp and play a certain frequency. The plants receive that frequency and they know when to start producing. Same way as the woman. You get the charging her up, she starts singing in frequencies. Based on how good you're able to play her flute, play her organs. She starts singing in vibrations. Huh? Y'all goofy ass could never produce that out y'all queens. Because you never loved your woman. We loved our goddesses though. Before you taught us how to call them bitches and hoes and thoughts and all that. You taught us that. That was not from us. You taught us that. What's a bitch? A female dog. And it's known fact that you are genetically spliced with 84% of a dog species. That is the reason why when you get wet, they say you smell like a dog. Because you naturally have 84% of a dog genetic within you. The canine instinct, which is why you like to eat raw meat. You don't cook your food well. You rather eat medium rare, half cooked, no seasoning. Because you have the canine instinct within you. See, you taught us how to eat meat. I love you, beloved. I appreciate you. I'm saying? You taught us how to eat meat. And because we are still till this day so disgusted with meat, look how much seasoning we got to put on that shit just to make sure it tastes good. Because without seasoning, you would never eat meat. It's nasty. You only eat it because the human beings taught you how to pretty up your poison. They're feeding you poison and teaching you how to decorate it properly in the form of seasoning and spices. Huh? It is a known fact that meat causes cancer in the vessel. Huh? It is a known fact that the meat is not naturally pink. When you buy pork from the store and it comes out pink, pork is not pink in real life. Who told y'all that? Y'all would never understand why I be so upset, man. Who told y'all that? Who told y'all the pig meat is pink? Huh? It's a chemical from the human beings called sodium nitrite. Huh? So they inject the meat that they put on the shelf with sodium nitrite, which causes it to appear to look pink. What does that do to your vessel? Causes cancer within you, huh? And you sit there wondering why. Then after they give you the cancer from the food you're eating, and because you don't know that it's the food, but bro, there's no disease on this planet that is not curable. Human beings is lying to you. Human beings lying to you. There's no disease on this planet. Why you think Nipsey Hussle was about to do documentary for Dr. Sebi? Why you think the elites had to take out Nipsey? The same way they had to take out Dr. Sebi. Why didn't they take him out no time before until he decided to work on helping Dr. Sebi get his documentary out? Because Dr. Sebi has something that the world needs to know. You're an electrical being and the human beings gave you the wrong diet. They got your goofy ass talk about you not supposed to be eating carbs, carbohydrates. You're a carbonated being that breathes hydrogen. Your genetic links has hydrogen bonds in it. What they call it? Jacob ladder. That ladder that's going up that you see the little links connecting them, that's hydrogen links, hydrogen bonds. So if you have human beings telling you take more protein and stop taking carbs, bro, you are carbon. You are hydrogen. What? Oh, the better your diet, you must lower your carbs. Bro, goofy shit. Stop intaking all their dumbass proteins. Human beings need protein. You're a black god, a nine ether. You don't need protein. Ask your favorite doctor how much electrons comes inside of a protein. Since it's so real, talk to me, man. Y'all think how much electrons come inside of protein? Your goofy doctor would tell you it has zero electrons. If you're an electrical being and you have zero electrons inside of a protein, what the hell are you doing consuming something that's non-electrical if you are electrical? Killing yourself and you don't know shit about it. You know what I'm saying? Bro. What that goofy say? What that goofy say? Why we yelling? Why we yelling, Goofy? Do you hear the shit I'm saying, Goofy? You worried about why I'm yelling? You worried about how it's coming across and not what I'm saying to you? You a goofy. Huh? A goofy that don't even deserve to be in the presence of gods. Huh? R.I.P. to the greats that came before us. And rest in peace to the ancestors. Happy transcendence, I mean. Shout out to Dick Gregory. Shout out to Malcolm X. Ashe. Shout out to Dr. Malachi. Shout out to Bobby Hemming. Shout out to Queen Nani. Shout out to Queen Calafia. Huh? Forget y'all founding fathers. They goofy. Middle finger to George Washington. Middle finger to all them people that fight in all them dumbass wars that y'all thought we care about. Y'all can have that dumbass Russian-Ukrainian war. We don't care about that. That's for y'all. Go ahead and fight y'all fight. We on the sidelines watching y'all take yourselves out though. You know? We are being, it's about time we get entertained. And we are very much entertained. Watching y'all goofies war. Showing y'all true nature. Barbaric. You know? Y'all just doing y'all job. Like, you know, you're making it easy for me at this point. Buck breaking. You know? So, after they watch you in porn, watch you and the god and the goddesses express sacred energies. Time to balance myself. Now I'm using the... You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's this? Air. What's this? Plasma energy. What does this mojo work with? Third eye chakra. What does that work with? Detachment. Yeah? Detachment. Separate yourself. Detachment from everything that you deem to so-called clear you love. Detach. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's go again. So, I'm going to do a live on mudras. I'm going to break all that mudra shit down, man. I think earlier, my bad, that was the crown. This is the third eye. This is the heart. Then, solar plexus. Then, sacral. Root. Heart. Throat. Alright? So, each finger represents a natural element. Right? You have 5 natural elements on the planet. The first element that was ever created was water. Out of all the elements you see, the first one created was water. The second element created was fire. After fire was created, it was earth. The fourth element that was created is wind. And the fifth element represents plasma energy. So, I know you see the monks sit down and they meditate. They connect their fingers together. Why does meditation always seem to be connected with the fingers? Why are they using their hands so much? What's so serious about that? It's because they understand. You know what I'm saying? They understand that the fingers are naturally connected to the elements. You know what I'm saying? For example, person does this. If this represents water and this represents fire. When a person does this, likes to say F you, it makes you hot. Makes you want to fight. This is the fire element. This represents water. You put them together, they taught you that this means peace. When water and fire comes together, it cancels out shit. So when you say this to a person, F you, make some hot. If you do this, peace, bro. Ain't no fight no more. We cool in the situation now. This is water and fire. Water and fire neutralizes each other out, right? Now, the Masons taught you, you know what I mean? The human being masonry and the low vibration versions of them taught you that this is a peace sign, but this is a lie, right? This is a Masonic sign. This is really a Masonic sign. If you put here, you realize this creates an angle of 33 degrees. right? So this is not really a positive sign for you to be using. This is the peace sign when you're together. This represents oneness. This represents togetherness of the divine feminine and the divine masculine. So this is the true peace sign. You know what I'm saying? This is a demonic sign where the human beings taught you to mean peace, but this is Masonic. It does not mean peace. Okay? It is this. Okay? That's why you always see me say, Ashe. Or you see me do this. They must be together. Divine feminine, divine masculine. It's a combination. Ashe. Now, you would see monks do stuff like connect water and water, plasma and plasma when they meditate. That's because you are elemental beings as well. So you have the ability to cause earthquakes. You have the ability to create tornadoes and all of that. Yes, you do. Aang, the story of Aang is about you. You know what I mean? The last airbender and all that. They goofy ass was just telling stories about you. To unlock all the chakras, the 7 of them. But to use and unlock all 7 of them, you must cleanse them first. You know what I'm saying? You got to cleanse the chakra first. You feel me? So you see how I'm able to tap into my soul chakra and I can get that soul raw flame from it. But another time I can tap right back into my heart chakra and use divine love and calm thyself. You see what I'm saying? So you must have balance and control. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not raging. I'm passionately speaking to you with controlled chaos. You know what I'm saying? Controlled chaos, which means it's organized. I know what I'm doing here. You know what I'm saying? But then in another sentence, I might just go, man, these human beings. Next time I go, yeah, but it's the reason why we're saying fuck the human beings. You know what I'm saying? Two different demeanor, same person though. See what I'm saying? You must understand vibration and how things go across. I know if I'm trying to put something to reach your magnetic soul, I must speak that flame that comes from the soul for it to connect to your soul. You know what I'm saying? If I come on here present the information to you on some shit like I don't even give a shit about what I'm even talking about, why should you even listen to me? I don't even care about what I'm talking about. It don't make sense for you to listen. But if you see the passion burning through my veins, it makes you hearken. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, y'all. Am I frozen? Because I feel like I'm frozen. Human beings, I'm not offended when y'all come into the comments and talk crazy. I'm telling you, I'm about to expose how y'all that be coming in my DMs too. I'm about to start doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all pretend on here like y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? But I know what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want the genetics. That's why y'all didn't need to have when my goddesses give birth, y'all don't allow them to take their placentas. You be charging them $10,000 up to $50,000 to get their own placenta though. Then y'all turn it into pills and sell it to the white women. And you send them to Planned Parenthood to go collect folic acid so they can have more babies. While telling my people they need to go to Planned Parenthood to have more abortions. Huh? Human beings. Remember y'all took over? And when after y'all took over, right? And y'all found them trains, right? Whoever, y'all know about orphan trains? You ever heard about orphan trains before? Anybody? Real quick. Let me know. 80. Yeah. So human beings, when y'all discovered us, right? We all discovered us, you know, and y'all came over here and y'all started sending our ancestors over to them ancestral lands. You know what I'm saying? Exiling them, and then start using the youth to rebuild. What did y'all do? Right? What did y'all do? All right, watch this. Watch this. I'll show you to all the gods and goddesses that's observing, man. I'll bring you back to this real quick. So, yeah, so not only would they watch you in porn, you know what I'm saying, watch y'all have intercourse just so they can be entertained because they're not as big as you. You know what I'm saying? You don't see they women got no big ass like us. You know what I'm saying? Big breasts like us and all that. Yeah. So this is what was going on. So they was jealous of that. So they had to break your dominance. So what they would do is, what you see them do here is they would bring a god in front of his wife. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Real shit. They're not as big as you. You can say pause all you want. I'm gonna die. Listen, I speak clear and with clarity, okay? And about me, I know exactly what I am. You know what I'm saying? I know what I like and don't like. So I don't gotta say pause. I'm gonna tell you straight. Right here, this is fellatio going on. Yeah, this is some strange shit going on. You know what I'm saying? And what was going on is they would bring a god in front of his wife and kneel him down just like this, and they would do what you call buck breaking. They would have him do fellatio. They would also have him getting butt plugged. You know what I'm saying? So they would bend him over and they would basically penetrate him in front of his woman, right? So while penetrating him, his woman would watch her man getting basically, you know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm getting at? So they would do that as a spirit breaking tactic. So they would bring the god in front of his woman, in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? They would bring him right in front of the plantation. They would butt rape. I can't say the R word the way I really want to say it. So that still throw me off. But they would give me a word I can use for that. All right, they would take advantage of these gods. You know what I'm saying? That's the best sugar call I can use. They would take advantage of these gods. They would penetrate them. You know what I'm saying, destroy their manhood, bend them over, sex with them, have them screaming and crying like a woman should be doing it, their vibration, but they have him doing it, and he loses his masculinity. They always been trying to kill off the masculine men. You know what I'm saying? They don't like the men being masculine. They want you to be soft and docile. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you to have you know what I'm saying? They want you to be a soft little pet. You know what I'm saying? Something that you can keep in your house and your woman tell you what to do and how to do, what to do. They want you to create a pet of yourself. That's what's happening right here. Right? That's butt breaking for you. Now, next thing I'm going to touch on is orphan trains. So put this in it. Stop them. Orphan trains. Find it. Images. So orphan trains operated prior to the federal government's involvement in child protection and child care welfare while they operated orphan trains, right? So long before they came up with a federal government system to help in child protection services, they had orphan trains going on, right? What are our orphan trains? Look. What are these? See that? These are all little human being children, all pale skins. You see them? None of them is black. You see? Look. They're moving in from Europe. Right? And as they settle in the territory, they start dispersing themselves in the form of children because they plan on using the children
to repopulate the new version of the new books and laws that they're about to teach and indoctrinate the world with. So they needed to use children. So after they wiped you out, they start using children, coming in through the process of the $5 Indians, buying up your territory, and the orphans came by the millions, right? By the millions. They won't talk to you about this shit, man. Stop playing with me. I'm giving y'all little clues. I'm not going to dabble too deep on each one of these because I don't want the life to be too long because it already is crazy right now. But yeah, these are orphan trains. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was showing you earlier when I was breaking down to you why your buildings were so beautiful and big. That's because the humans didn't know shit about that. You know what I'm saying? Look at them. All human beings. Look. By the millions. Look. All human beings. Not one black kid. Where they at? Look at them. They're in the multitudes. Not one black kid. Okay? So let me show you how the human beings came into your realm and sent their children by the millions out of Europe. Come on, man. It's called orphan trains. All right, this is how they repopulated your realm. Okay? Hold up. Let me get a goofy out of class, yo. Hold up, y'all. Mute. Yeah, let me mute a goofy real quick. Stop it, TikTok. Then, so the children's minds were still innocent. So this is why the human beings grow up, the one that you see right now, and they are clueless. They're clueless as to your fight. They don't know what you talk about when you say racist stuff and all the oppression that you've been through because they don't know. They were innocently ushered into your planet and is given an opportunity to take over stuff that was never theirs. So they grow up, thought it was theirs. You see? That's why they're so disconnected with you. You see? Because they were just ushered into a brand new territory that they got to just take over. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, they're now growing up in these territories, seeing everything around them, thinking it was built because they're now whitewashing everything. So as these little white Caucasian children growing up, they start seeing everything whitewashed. They now believing to their little minds, well, my ancestors made all of this. See what I'm saying? By using the orphan trains. Yep. I just made a mod real quick. Get some of these goofies up out of here. Thank you. Huh? So yeah, they came in by the millions. You know, look, I'm just scrolling through this page by page, and you just see them. Bunch of little white children. Where they come from? It's like the pages don't stop. Orphan trains. This shit. Look at them. Bro, I feel like I've been... Bro. Let's see. They still gone. Orphan trains, y'all. Look at them. They came into your territory by the millions. They ain't gonna tell you this. Look at them. Looking strange. See that? All right. You better know your story. That's all I can say to y'all. Know your story. So they ushered in the human beings, the baby versions of them by the millions. And then they reprogrammed the children's minds. See, whose tactic is that? The devil. You see? The devil like to keep you at work while he get to program your children through the TV, the computer, the little cell phones. You see? That's the devil's tactic. Who would have you sacrifice your children onto them? The devil. Child sacrifices. Who else you sacrifice onto in the Bible? Yahweh. Now, why would the God Yahweh make all his creations and then ask you to sacrifice his creations to please him so he can smell a sweet savor?
When God asked Cain and Abel, let's go on their goofy stories. They said Yahweh asked Cain and Abel to make a sacrifice unto him, or to make an offering, I should say, unto him. So God said he disliked Cain's offering, but he liked Abel's offering. Cain offered him fruits and vegetables. Abel offered him his freshlings of his animals, his firstborn. You see? So that means Yahweh was a flesh-eating God. Notice what he accepted. He didn't want Cain shit because he said Cain was just fruits and veggies, but he took Abel's that gave him the sacrifice of a lamb. All right. I'm going to give y'all something else to think about. When God chose Noah at 600 years old, then he said, take 5 years and build the ark. So Noah finished building the ark by the time he was 605 years old. Right? What was the first thing that Noah did as soon as the flood was over? He built an altar and he made a sacrifice unto Yahweh. Now, why on earth does Yahweh need you to sacrifice animals for him if he's supposedly out there somewhere? And why they claim when Yahweh smell you cooking the food, he says he smells a sweet savor. Two words that connects with taste. That means this so-called God Yahweh has a mouth because he can taste shit and he can smell shit. That means he has a nose. He says it has a sweet savor. What does he know about that? And why does he need man to cook for him? Another example. 3 angels had visited Abraham, and Abraham sent and had somebody cook for them. And after he cooked for these angelic beings, they sat and they ate meat. Yahweh also breathed fire. Sound like you're a dragon, huh? They say Yahweh be surrounded by black smoke. Yahweh sound like a dragon. Who y'all playing with? Y'all think y'all can give me Yahweh and think I'm just going to accept? Who is Yahweh? Yahweh was the God given to the Hebrews, the Israelites. Who y'all playing with? That's not the Most High God. Stop playing with us. That's just one of the sons of God that masqueraded themselves as the Most High. A knockoff of the Most High. So the Israelites themselves too, they are also lost. That's why I don't accept the term of me being an Israelite. Because you're not really an Israelite. You're a God. That is your species. You want to be everything else but what you are. A God that created all that you see. You want to be gangster. You want to be thugs. You want to be drug dealers. Some of y'all want to be like Pablo. Some of y'all want to be Escobar. Some of y'all want to be El Chapo. Some of y'all want to be like the mob. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all want to be a pimp. Some of y'all just want to get your bodies up. You don't know how to respect no woman. You never been taught how to respect nothing. You know? So when I come to you and I tell you you're a God at your divine essence, you think I'm goofy. Since now, I'm going to end on this note. The last thing I'm going to talk to y'all about, since we broke down the orphan trains, what would humans do when they start getting bombarded with all these babies? Because remember, if you see millions of little white children coming over on trains, somebody got to be taking care of them, right? And you know, when a human being get children that's not biologically theirs, even sometimes when it's biologically theirs, they don't have no love in them. They don't have no soul. They don't get attached to these kids. They get like, you know, so what was really going on with these orphans? Okay. Some became your governors. Some became your wealthies. And they are direct descendants. Some of them became the peasant white people that live amongst, that live right with us, down at the low level. Because see, human beings, you shouldn't be mad at us. We ain't turn our backs on you. We still down here together. You should be mad at your elite friends that turn their back on you because y'all are the same thing, same species. But they left you down here with us because they know before 2030 hit and this great reset hit, whenever the black gods finally wake up, the only thing we gonna think about to tear up is y'all, human beings. I want you to hear me clearly. When the sun finally hit and the summer heat really sets in, because I see a lot of y'all out here dying since the summer started. Y'all not putting it on the news, but I know y'all been out here spontaneously combusting, falling out, dying from the heat. I know. Y'all won't tell them, y'all won't put it on the news and tell them that y'all falling like flies. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna tell them that. But I know, because I have my source and I'm connected to the astrals, and I know y'all falling out here. Y'all blowing up, human beings. It's called spontaneous human combustion. And y'all say it's a phenomenon. That's it. It's a phenomenon. But nothing phenomenal about it, human beings. It can't be explained. You blow up because you lack a pineal gland. It's too calcified. So your shit shatters every time that solar plexus fire hits it. I'm saying, fire, raw flame, comes from the sacral chakra. That's why you have orange. That's why the sacral chakra is orange. You see? But a higher flame of fire, or a higher version of fire, is what? Lightning. Lightning is fire, just a higher vibration. You see? Let me say it again for the smooth, you know. Let me say it again for the. Cause some of y'all smooth idiots. Don't know shit. So let me say it again. Lightning, aka plasma, aka electricity, is nothing more than a higher vibration of fire. It is fire. Okay? It's in a higher state. Right? So, Goofy. Orphan trains. Y'all came over. Right? Y'all soulless beings came over here. Y'all don't love, no compassion. You could tear up the land the way y'all did and build all them roads. See, my people don't know what asphalt does to the earth. You know what I'm saying? Asphalt to the earth is like you taking up a bottle of bleach and drinking it. Okay? The earth, she has feelings. If you're not connected to her, you cannot relate. See? But she has feelings. And she has veins. She has ley lines. You know what I'm saying? She has energy grids that run through her shit. And her blood is plasma energy. Raw plasma energy. Your blood, though, has been spliced. So now you have plasma mixed with iron. You see? But it's supposed to be plasma and magnesium. Magnesium comes from magnets. You know what I'm saying? Magnesium is a trickle of dust that comes from magnetism that requires from the soul. When the soul magnifies, it breaks off little pieces of magnesium. And it goes off in the blood. You see? And magnesium and magnets are directly connected. Just like how magic and magnets are connected. You see? You notice you keep seeing the same root word, M-A-G. M-A-G every time. Magic. Magnet. Huh? Because magic is a scientific result of magnetism. See? Let me say that again. Because I word things in a little way. But let me say it again. Magic is a scientific result of magnetism. Okay? Okay? So, you are living on a magical realm. Before the humans came onto your magical realm, they were primitive beings. They descended here. I keep presenting my thesis for the new ones that keep joining the class later. The human beings came on the planet. They are very small, puny beings. When they came onto the planet, saw you in your magnificence. They told you about this in the Bible, in the book of Numbers, chapter 13 and verse 13, where they will tell you how Moses chose 12 different scouts from the tribe of Israel, and he sent them over into the land of Canaan, which were the giant beings. right? When they went over there, they said they were very afraid. They said they came back and they brought back an evil report because they seen me being so big, and they started saying they felt like there was grasshoppers in their eyes. What they was talking about was the human beings finally came on your realm, and when they peeked into your reality and shit, when they looked into your realm and finally seen you, they was afraid. See? They're not telling you that they came here through portals. Huh? Just like how that stupid ass shit they just did the other day with that Titanic dumbass ship sinking down. Stop playing with us, human beings. It was nothing more than a ritual. You know what I'm saying? That little dumbass Titan ship that y'all just had sinking down, that was a ritual, human beings. Alright? If you know about numerology, you know 111 is the angel numbers. We are in the 111 year anniversary of the Titanic ship that sunk, right? And goofy human beings, y'all can lie to the public and tell them that some iceberg sunk the Titanic, but that's goofy shit. Ashe, I appreciate you. That is goofy shit. Human beings, y'all line up the rich people to go on that ship, human beings. JP Morgan and all his mans in them. Y'all got on the ship, human beings. Y'all lined it up. Rockefeller and all of them, part of the 13 families. Y'all lined it up. You know, y'all purposely built the ship knowing that it would attract the wealthiest people of the world. That's why y'all built it. That's why the one loose roll it made, it never came back. What y'all said it was? Unsinkable? Mother Nature sure showed you who y'all was playing with, though. Unsinkable? She's at the bottom of the ocean right now. I thought y'all said it was unsinkable. Huh? Human beings. Y'all blew it up. Human beings. Y'all blew up the Titanic. It was an explosion, human beings. Ain't no iceberg, human beings. Cut the goofy shit. Y'all can tell them stories. You know? Tell small brain mediocre people stories. Well, right here, the type of frequency we on, humans. That's some funny shit. You and me. You think we could have seen through that? This is now the 111th year of the Titanic sinking. So that was a Titan ritual. Notice the name of the ship that they sent down there. What was it called, y'all? They lose submarine. What was it called, y'all? What was it called? Titan. Huh? Ain't it ironic? The ship is called Titan, about to go visit the Titanic. Now, I told you that you have portals inside your ocean. I told you got portals in the sky, and I told you got portals inside the mountains, right? Now, why was the so-called submarine called a Titan working for a company called Ocean Gate, y'all? Ocean Gate. Y'all could have did better. Y'all could have made it a little bit more difficult now. That was a ritual. You know what I'm saying? Ocean Gate. So y'all went through the portal in the ocean. Y'all know they goofy ass not coming back. Y'all know y'all not gonna find them. And y'all know nothing really happened to them. Y'all send a bunch of rich people to go down there. Ain't no black people on there. Cause we not do no goofy shit like that. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. Hold up. I know I'm going a little, I just had to touch on that submarine shit real quick. Cause since I'm already breaking down the Titanic shit real fast. Let me show y'all something. Cause y'all got me messed up, man. Real shit. Alright, hold up. All right, y'all. So King Solomon in the Bible, King Solomon had a instrument, right? Because you know they tell you about King Solomon that he was working with demons. King Solomon had 72 demons that he would command, and they helped him to build the temple of God, right? Because remember, God told Solomon in their Bible that he got to build a temple, but he cannot use no metal that's able to use for war or nothing that's able to shed blood, basically, to build the stone. It can't be cut from regular tools, is what the God told him. So, in order for Solomon to build a temple of God, he couldn't use no regular man-made tools. So how in the hell did he cut it? So, Solomon went into his brain, started meditating. Remember, Solomon was very wise. So Solomon tapped into the Orisha energies. Solomon started using spirits and commanded them, right? And he conquered these jinns, these 72 jinns, and he started telling them, asking them to help him, build this temple of God. Now, the human beings talk about a worm called a shamir, right? A shamir worm. You'll see where I'm going sooner or later. Just listen closely. I don't do no goofy shit. Just listen, please. The human beings said King Solomon had a worm, right? The worm looks like this, right? The worm, right? King Solomon Shamir, right? Now, this is the human beings coming up with some goofy shit, right? What really is true is that Solomon had a technology that he could use to form sunlight into becoming a ray of light. You know what I'm saying? Like when you put sun through a magnifying glass, right? When you got sun through a magnifying glass, right? It becomes a ray, right? It's like what they call the sun god Ra, Amun Ra, or Amun Ray, for the ray of light. Talk about the sun. Yeah. So Solomon had a technology that he could use to harness sunlight energy or photon energy and focus it into becoming like a laser. And with this laser, they would use it to cut these giant blocks that you see they use in ancient times to build these buildings. Human beings heard the story and they came up with this so-called worm. And they called it Solomon's worm. And they said what Solomon did was he would use this little ass worm because in Solomon's story they told you Solomon used it. It was the size of a like a rice grain and shit. So they thought it was a worm, right? And human beings came up with this, right? But watch this real quick. Watch this. Why those things look eerie similar, y'all? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down or what? Yeah. So this worm is believed to be able to cut through things that normal shit is not able to cut through, right? Now the human beings created some shit called Ocean Gate, Titan, right? Right? Remember the humans say Titan is aka Tartarus. Tartarus is where? Beneath, they say Tartarus is the abyss, right? Tartarus is the abyss. That's what they say Titan is. And they send the Titans that they wiped out, and they sent them to where they call Tartarus. And Tartarus is in the abyss. This is the abyss that they're going to in a Titan ship, where they claim the Titans are. They're going in a ship called Titan, going down and submerge themselves through the Ocean Gate, right? They're trying to enter through portals. Huh? Let me show y'all something. You think this don't got nothing to do with Solomon? Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Human beings, who y'all playing with? I don't think you really understand the level of intelligence that's flowing through my chemical senses, man. I really don't think y'all understand what's really happening to human beings. I don't think y'all understand how well I'm able to put y'all shenanigans together, human beings. Y'all goofy as hell. My people understand exactly who I am, trust me. Look at this, human beings. This was us. Human beings, this is us. Look at y'all. These are the Tartarians. They hide y'all say giants. These are the Tartarians. Who is this? Human beings. Huh? You see? I want you to observe. These are your ancestors. See how huge they were. Before the medicines hit them. Before the fake food hit them. You know? They were high vibrational. Huh? So it is through medicine that they start working on you, right? And breaking down your genetics. It's called eugenics. And they claim Tartaria was sunken through a mud flood. What's called mud? Water. You can't have mud without water. It takes water to moist the soil enough. It takes water to moist the soil enough for it to become muddy. I'm from the countryside in Jamaica. I walk in a mud, barefoot. I know it's like if you have pig pen and goat pen and cow pen. I tie out goat before. I've tied out cows before. Huh? I've climbed coconut trees taller than certain buildings, the skyscrapers that's in America. You don't even understand. See, I'm a real nature boy. You know, you can't fool me with the goofy shit. I'm really connected to her for real. I was raised with her. You know? I took showers in rivers. Long before I knew that you had pipe that could make the water magically warm. Until I came to America, I did not know y'all can just turn on the shit and just spill out warm water. Because why the hell would I want to bathe with hot water in the first place? You know what that does to you? Ashe, beloved. We don't bathe with hot water. We bathe with cold water. Or we're going to take our bathing at the river and in the ocean. When you start bathing with hot water, it opens up your pores. And all that lead, all that chlorine, all that fluoride, you start drinking it through your pores. When you use cold water, it don't open up the pores. So you don't take in as much toxins when you shower. So it's better for you to shower with cold water. If you ain't know, you know now. And cold water increases your testosterone. It makes you masculine. Hey. Who y'all playing with? Everything they taught you was a lie. Everything that they say is good is a lie. Everything they taught you to do is a lie. They soap is made of chemicals. So when they give you they terrible chemical soap that they compounded for you to mess your genetics up, you think you're showering and you're being clean. No, you're killing yourself. So you go in there, you sit in your hot water, you get a little koozie, you turn on the steam sauna, you know what I'm saying? And you get the sweating. Your pores wide open. You wash your face with warm water. You see these? These right here. I used to do modeling, right? I used to do boxer modeling for Hollister and for Abercrombie and Finch. I used to model my boxers and shit. You know what I'm saying? They little drawers. They like to take pictures of me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy was a model. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But anyway. So, the reason I say that is this. In modeling, I learned while I was doing modeling, I used to go in this room and they used to like to put makeup on the men. And I was against putting on makeup. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't stand modeling too long. And I was realizing I go in the back room, I'm in the back room with a bunch of other men that don't think like me. They're not masculine, they're feminine. You know what I'm saying? Bunch of strange boys that act like women. So they would bring me in the back. And one day, I paid attention to the woman that kept putting on makeup. And whenever she got to this section of the eye, she would tap it like this. So she would rub everything else, you know what I'm saying, all aggressive and shit. But the moment she got here, she's like this. So, you know, I'm very attentive to everything. So I saw that little fine detail. So I simply asked her, I said, why when you get to here, you get very gentle? And then she proceeds to explain to me, right here is one of the only parts in the body that does not have muscle or tissue to support it. So it's very thin. The skin right here that's really right under the eyes right here is very thin and frail. So what she explained to me at the time was when you begin to move this up too much, this stores those wrinkles more than anywhere else because it lacks elastic tissues right here to actually keep your skin bouncing back, to stay fresh. So when I learned that, right? When I learned that, and she started explaining that to me, you know what I'm saying, I took interest in it. So I started researching for myself. And I realized she was absolutely correct. You know what I'm saying? Human being ain't lied that time. She was right. And she told me the truth. So I started making sure whenever I get up to wash my face, you know, when I get to here, I'm very gentle with it. know what I'm saying? You got to know how to massage shit. Wake up. You know what I'm saying? They taught me many shit in modeling. Like, for here, because, you know what I'm saying, especially here, you start realizing you wake up with crust in the eyes and all that. You know what I'm saying? So you would stretch it out. You know what I'm saying? And they would teach me these things. You know what I'm saying? So what you're really doing is you're teaching the skin. You know what I'm saying? But the whole purpose of that is me saying to you, I ain't trying to give you a whole lecture class on how you should take care of the skin around the eyes. That's not what this is about. The whole point is, when you wash your face with hot water, all this shit opens up the pores. You know what I'm saying? Then all of it just soaks in through your soap. Whatever soap you're using, it just goes soak right in. You know what I'm saying? Damaging your vessels, damaging the eyes, damaging the nose, damaging the lips. You know what I'm saying? Causing cancer inside your skin, under the dermis and epidermis of the layer of the skin. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, orphan trains, last thing I'm going to touch on, and then that's it for the night. We talk about orphan trains, talk about him. And also, it showed you Solomon built in a dumbass spaceship using Solomon's so-called worm and shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm giving you all the shit back to y'all, man. I'm getting all the shit back. They dumb as shit. They don't know what the hell they talking about. You know what I'm saying? They don't know we can break they dumbass theories down. You know what I'm saying? They think they're clever. They're really not that clever. If you actually start paying attention to the human beings, you realize their moves are very predictable. You know what I'm saying? They come with the same tactics over and over. And once you begin to beat them at their system, they're like babies. You know what I'm saying? They're like babies. Their brain don't calculate too far. You know what I'm saying? They don't see far. They only see what's right in front of them. They're wired this way. See what I'm saying? So, remember I showed you this. Right? You see, say Solomon Shemid. You know what I mean? But I ain't going to tell you. You can go do your own research and you're going to realize one of the persons on the actual submarine ship or Titan ship was called Solomon. His name was Solomon. They call him Suleiman. That's Arabic for Solomon. Huh? Go research for yourself. Look up who was the people. You know what I'm saying? Look up who was the people that was inside. You know what I'm saying? Inside the Titanic failure. You're going to see them pointing all them out. The little 19-year-old kid. 19. You know what I'm saying? He was Suleiman. Suleiman in Arabic is Solomon in English. Okay? Quit the goofy shit. Now, human beings, as I said, I have one last thing to tell you about, and this is called baby farms. So when them orphan babies start coming over on them orphan trains, right? They had to come up with a tactic called baby farms. What do I mean by that? Baby farm was what you use as a form of abortion before abortion came to be abortion. Human beings, y'all know what baby farming is, right? Y'all know. I'm about to break y'all shit down, human being. So, in the year 1832, oh shit, he coming with time and shit. Now, oh shit, y'all shaking y'all boots, humans? 1832, humans. In Victoria, England, y'all passed the poor man's law. Man, when y'all passed this law in 1832, what did that do? I appreciate you, beloved. What did that do? It meant that in that year after 1832, it gave men the right to be able to walk away from any child they make with a human being as long as they born out of wedlock. I'm introducing baby farming to you now. So when these human children start coming up, all these little bastards now, these little young bastards with no parents, because they done murked all their parents already, now they're using the children to raise a new society, right? So now, these little bastards coming over, right? They don't got no mama, they don't got no papa. Then, in 1832, they passed a law saying if you wasn't born legitimate in a married family, you know what I'm saying? You was not born legitimately in a married family, because remember, they had social statuses, y'all. They had structures. If you wasn't part of the rich class, you know classism exists. If you're not part of the rich class, you couldn't hang out with certain type of people. So when women back in that time would get pregnant, you know what I'm saying, if they were not married, human beings would literally leave their babies outside in the freezing cold. They would just literally give birth, toss that shit in the toilet, or they would leave it outside to the elements. Humans. Look at y'all. I touched the nerve. I guess I touched the nerve. I tend to do that a lot, don't I? Fuck it. I tend to rub y'all nerves a lot. Human beings, before there was abortion, when they would have illegitimate babies, they would cast them outside, because at this time, it was looked down on them through society and social status that these women, they were deemed to be unfit morally. You know what I'm saying? So they couldn't get no jobs. No other men wouldn't want them. They would be seen as deemed as the whores of the society. You know what I'm saying? Everything I'm telling you right now is real shit. You can look it up for yourself. It's called baby farming. You know what I'm saying? Why would you call some shit baby farming? Think about it in itself. Okay? If I can tell you about it, that means it's, okay? It's here. Okay? It's here. It's happening. I don't make shit up. I don't get paid to talk on TikTok. I don't get paid to put my own life in danger. There's no benefit to this besides waking up my people. For me, it's just me putting myself up to get shot at by multiple people, while my people get to soak up my energy. And when the real shots being fired, they shooting at me. Yay me. What do I get for that? So I don't get no benefit. To stop the goofy shit. I'm really putting my life in danger just to speak to y'all. When I say some of these things to y'all, I think these human beings don't be sending me threats talking about they can't wait to see me get hanged. Don't you think these human beings send me pictures of ropes in my DMs? What you know about gotta wake up to death threats and still wake up with a smile, because I'm a god on this planet. And none of you human beings put fear in my system. What do you know about waking up and see ropes in your DMs? Huh? Boy, if you only knew the type of shit I be seeing, and I have to make sure I keep my spirits up a certain way. That's why when I go live, I don't go live every week. I'm not your regular. I don't go live every week, because when I do go live, I drop some shit. Huh? And it takes a lot of energy to say what I'm saying, and I know the backlash that comes with what I'm saying. So I got to take some time to recharge myself and go back and hide away from the public and go my zone and rebalance my own self, because it takes a lot to pour this shit out. And then go back and wake up every day dealing with these little low vibrationals coming in. Even my own people sometimes. Yeah? Even the same ones that look like me too coming at me. Why would you be talking about the humans like that? Bro, why you got so much love for your enemy? But you out here drinking bugs. And I have no problem with it. You eating strawberry ice cream. Ain't got no problem with it. When strawberry ice cream is made from cochineal bugs. Bro, some of y'all don't even know. When y'all see me talking about why do I gotta be yelling? I'm not always yelling. But if you understand the type of shit that I gotta wake up to just to deliver this shit to you, you would understand why I be yelling. Huh? When I wake up and somebody tell me, look, I can't wait to see you on the news. To do what? To see your demise, not mine. I can't wait till Jesus Christ show you who he is. You a devil. You an occult leader. Huh? I'm the devil. Huh? Me, the devil. When me can break down to you and tell you who the devil is. When you not even know say the devil is not him. You not even know say the devil is two beings. You never know say the devil is the son and him have a father named Shaitan. You think Shaitan was just one person and Shaitan is here, but Shaitan is not even on the planet. Shaitan is still in where the human beings talk about is heaven. Say Shaitan still live in heaven. It is his son Lucifer and his host that got cast out. Shaitan did not get cast out of the heavens. His son did. Lucifer. Huh? And he's down here causing havoc. He walks amongst you. Why you think he say he can smell sweet savor when you cook it for him? He's down here with you. His ass got cast out of the heavens. That's why they call him a fallen one. In the book of Genesis, when Adam and Eve was walking around, right? God told them, don't eat from the tree of knowledge or else you shall surely die in that day. In that day, ye shall surely die. This was his words, verbatim. In that day, ye shall surely die. Here comes the serpent walking up. Yeah, that God over there, that one that called himself Yahweh. Yeah, he finessing y'all. Yeah, Yahweh, he said y'all gonna die if y'all surely eat. And I'm telling you, you're not gonna die. Your eyes finna be open and you finna be like the gods. Okay, that's what the serpent said. But in this case, though we like to diss the serpent, in this case, the serpent was more truthful than that so-called God. You must be real with yourself and stop being biased. The God said, Yahweh said, if you eat of the tree of knowledge, in that day ye shall surely die. When Eve ate of the tree of knowledge, so-called apple, Eve did not die. It was not a physical death. She didn't die. And you have some goofies that's going to come in this section. They're going to say, well, the Bible wasn't talking about a physical death. It was talking about a, figurative, a spiritual death. Goofy, it says death. In Hebrew, they use the word for death, physical death. You see, you can't fool me because I read not just the English. I'm going back to where they got it from, the Hebrew. And if y'all want to come with some goofy shit and talk about, oh, it was written in Sanskrit. Shut your bitch ass up. You didn't even know what Sanskrit is until we came and told you. Sanskrit is the language that fallen angels spoke. See? The fallen angels spoke an ancient language called Sanskrit. So when they tell you, them angels didn't speak no languages. What tongues was they speaking in? Sanskrit. You know now. That's what it's called. And Sanskrit became Hebrew later. Where did they get the word Hebrew from? Hebrew comes from the name Eber. Amen. Right? And when the Tower of Babel was being built, bunch of humans gathered together to help Nimrod, which was a giant being. Right? Because they said the flood took out all the giants. But that's another lie. Because after the flood, here comes Nimrod. Thank you, beloved. And he's a giant. So I thought the flood took all the giants out. But here comes Nimrod, described as a Gibborim. A mighty warrior. The Bible dubbed him as a mighty hunter in the eyes of God. Huh? You better know what you're reading when you're reading these little books. Huh? They said all the giant beings were so-called flooded in a flood. But then here comes Nimrod building the Tower of Babel. Now, when he was building the Tower of Babel, right? God came down. The so-called God again here. The so-called God again came down. Now, if that tower that Nimrod was building was not going to affect this so-called God, why would he come down? He came down because he was afraid. Oh, y'all don't like me to talk about him like that? Huh? Yahweh must have came down because obviously he felt like whatever these beings were doing, trying to build this Tower of Babel, it obviously was going to affect them. If it was not, then he had no reason to come down and confuse your languages. Huh? Why would he need to come down and interact and confuse your languages if he didn't think that what Nimrod was doing was going to affect them? You see? So after they changed the name and y'all start speaking different languages, now, one family that did not join in everybody's shenanigans, and it was Eber and his family. And because Eber didn't join in with the shenanigans with Nimrod and everybody else that united with him and shit, they said in the Bible, God saved him and saved his natural tongue. And they they came up with the word Hebrew from the word Heber, because Eber and his family didn't help the rest of beings build the Tower of Babylon. Of Babel, I should say. You see how they tricked you? Supreme 420. Pause. He says, or she says, he mixing stories from vast different times. Let me go again, beloved, because you obviously not listening to shit. I said Nimrod, Babel, right? It's one time frame. Nimrod was the man that built the Tower of Babel. Same time frame. The people that was helping to build Nimrod's tower, all going on in the same time frame. You can't have a people building the tower and Nimrod building the tower and all be different. It's goofy shit you talking about. Huh? Then I said one man amongst them was called Eber. And Eber didn't help them inside building their tower, they so-called Babel Tower. Right? And after they built that, God confused their languages. One of them was saved because of Eber. All you have to do is research where did Hebrew come from? And they will tell you Hebrew came from Eber. So goofy ass. Thank you. I need a moderator. Holler at that for me. I made you moderator. Holler at that for me, please. Goofy ass. Okay? Let's prove again that the God of the Bible was walking right here on earth. The devil. In the book of Genesis, when Adam and Eve, after I told you earlier, the serpent told them if they eat of the apple, their eyes is going to be open. And God said, if you eat of the apple, y'all going to die. So obviously, God lied to them. He told them, if you eat the apple, you're going to die. They did not die. However, the snake told them, if you eat the apple, your eyes are going to be open and you're going to become like the gods. Now, when they ate the apple, what did they start doing, y'all? Immediately they recognized that they was naked. Remember, they were so dumb, based on the story, y'all. Based on the story, they were so dumb that they didn't even know that they didn't have on clothes to protect themselves. That's if you let them tell it. Right? If you let them tell it, they were so primitive that they had to eat the fruit first, and then their eyes became open and they realized they was naked. Then it says they start hiding themselves from God, right? And then it says Adam start hiding himself, and then he said he heard the footsteps of God walking through the garden. He said he heard the footsteps of God walking through the garden, so he hid himself. So then here comes God of the Bible. Adam, where are you? He's looking for Adam. Why would the all-knowing God have to look for Adam? Should he not know where Adam is? Why would he have to call out to Adam or look for him? See? And if God is not physical and walking in the garden with Eden, how come Adam said he heard the footsteps of God walking through the garden? What was he hearing then? To hear footsteps, one must have legs. That means whatever is walking, for Adam to hear his footsteps, he has legs, and to have legs, you must have balance. And for a being to have balance, you must have a cerebellum oblongata, which is what causes balance in the center of the brain. Right? Right? So that means whatever being Adam heard was walking through the garden was physical. So he started hiding himself. Then God said to Adam, Adam, why are you hiding yourself? Guess what Adam said? Because I heard you coming and I hide myself from you because I was naked. And then God said to him, who told you? Listen what he said. This is what God said to Adam. After Adam said, yo, I heard you coming, so now I'm hiding myself because I realize I'm naked. The God turned to Adam and said, yo, damn, who told you that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He did, hold on. I think it upstairs pan the bed. Where my stuff go, man? Where my stuff go? Am I frozen? Can y'all hear me? Moses did not write no book, man. Stop the goofy shit. There go the other lies they tell you again. I see a little comment down there talking about Moses wrote the first book, so Adam wasn't telling the story. Adam and Eve have their own story. You need to go read it. Okay? Go read it. They have their own story. Okay? Moses came years later after Adam had so many children and descendants. Noah, Enoch, Methuselah, Lamech, you know what I'm saying? So many different descendants. Moses was way later. Who told him about the creation? Who told him that? I know they told you Moses wrote the first 5 books of the Bible. Yeah, so they say. But who told him that? If anybody gonna write the first book, it's gonna be Enoch. Enoch was intelligent. Moses was not. Matter of fact, Moses was so dumb he couldn't even complete sentences. He was stuttering a lot. When God chose him, he kept asking God, why did you choose me? Because he didn't think he was capable of doing it. And then they took the book of Enoch out. But then in the Bible, they say God, Enoch was so good that he walked with God. So much so he didn't even die, y'all. He didn't even die. God just took him up to the heavens. He was here, then he was just no more. Then if he was so powerful and important, then why would y'all take him out? You see? They will tell you about him in their Bible, but they won't let him have a book in the Bible. You see the goofy shit? So back to Adam and Eve, y'all. Adam and Eve recognized they was naked. God asked them, why are you hiding yourself? Adam said to God, I'm hiding myself because I am naked. God said to them, who told you that? Who told you was naked? What did God just realize? That his plan was messed up. You know what I'm saying? God just basically realized that somebody came and messed up his plan that he was trying to finesse. To keep y'all dumb. As a slave race. Now notice I'm not talking about the true God of the cosmos. I'm speaking on the God of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? I'm not speaking on the true Most High, the source of energy. Not the divine energy, the true source. I'm speaking of the so-called God that they're giving you in the Bible and telling you it's the Most High. That's not it. It will tell you in the Bible that the Most High God portioned off the earth onto his 70 sons. And after he portioned off the earth, Yahweh was only given to the Israelites. He was the God of the Hebrews. That's it. The earth was portioned off to the different sons of God, and he was given to the Hebrews. Just like how the Asians got their own God that looked like them. They call him Buddha. I mean, the other people got gods that look just like them. They got their own name for them. The Arabs made up Muhammad. They got a person that looked like them. You see? This was them just portioning off your earth. These are your fallen angels, demons, presenting themselves to regular people as gods and have us praising them. But because the human beings don't know no better, everything they see that has some type of enlightenment is a god to them. Because they were so primitive. So they couldn't tell the difference between good beings and evil. Because remember, there are dualities in everything. There are good human beings, there are bad human beings. There are good gods and bad gods. There are good demons and bad demons. Good Anunnaki, bad Anunnaki. Good Pleiadians, bad Pleiadians. You know? Not all reptilians are bad. Some reptilians work for us. Appreciate you, beloved. Some reptilians work for us. We're on the same team. You know what I'm saying? Because we created the reptilians. But some, you have free will. Some beings decide they want to do their own thing. Go against the rules, just like Shaitan did. And Lucifer, his son. You know? I already broke down to you. I told you how they created the humans and all that. So that's another story. Right? But the baby farming shit. Right? Humans. When y'all brought them orphan trains over, you should know about a woman called Mrs. Harding, a.k.a. Amelia Dyer. Right? Amelia Dyer. Interact. Amelia Dyer. Hold up. Let me look for her real quick. Somebody said I should do that, so let me do that. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Somebody just DM me real quick, so I need to put up this. So let me just do that for y'all, because they trying to show some love to the platform. Let me just do that for y'all right quick. Yep. Hi. Wait.
I don't know, y'all.
Where did you come from, beloved? Listen. You know what? Peace and love and high vibrations to you guys. How do you go? Mod, I need your help. Decline. How did I get y'all up here? Somebody, can y'all tell me? Beloved, hi, what's your name? What we doing? Hi. Hi, beloved, how are you?
Hi.
So, what's going on? You on here to talk to me? You on here to ask me a question? Or are you on here to just admire me? What you on? Let me know. What type of time you on so I know how to deal with the situation? What's going on? Bro, what be going on the internet, bro? What be going on? Do I be mesmerizing or something? Yo, y'all gotta let me know. Is a nigga mesmerizing? Huh? Why y'all do that? Y'all gotta let me know what y'all feel, man. Y'all can't just be having me up here looking all crazy, man. Cause I don't be knowing how to respond to shit like that. Y'all gotta talk to me. If that's the energy I'm coming with, then let me know that God you coming with this extra strong energy and you gotta know how to deal. You know what I'm saying? But I don't be knowing, I don't be knowing, beloved. I'll be knowing. That was some strange interactions. I swear to God. I say I put that shit on granny. That shit was so strange. Huh? They can do anything they want to do. They've been trying to ban me for however long they want to ban me for. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to that. I'm saying human beings can't stop me like that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man. Amelia Dyer. Let me just get her off real quick so y'all can have some research to do. Baby farming, because I see how the live coming, so I know it's going to end soon. I already know how they coming. So Baby Farms, Amelia Dyer was the name of a Caucasian woman that was, she put an ad in the paper back when women used to be having a problem having illegitimate babies, you know what I'm saying? And the man wouldn't want to take care of them because the government just passed a law in 1832 say they have a legal right to just walk away from the babies and leave these poor women in these dire circumstances where they are alone by themselves and can't fend for no babies by themselves. You know what I'm saying? Knowing damn well at that time the women had no rights like that and they had to fight for what they had to do. You know what I'm saying? So they couldn't get no jobs. They was deemed as whores of society. They was deemed as women that was unfit to be in marriage because she already had a baby by another man and she's not even married to the man. So they were called bastards. That's how they would talk. They would deem the women. You know what I'm saying? So they passed a law. It was made a law in 1832 that you are legally just can walk away. You can just get something pregnant and walk off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So to counteract this, because the women start living in situations now where they have a child and they can't live life because at the end of the day, you got to work, you got to do all these things. So they had the babies and you know what I'm saying? They couldn't figure out how am I going to choose between my child and actually survival. Because this is now survival, y'all. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, jobs teasing you, and anybody, only people want to really hire you back in the day is people that want to have you doing like house chore jobs. You want to have you walk in to clean their house and do their little laundry type shit, do regular jobs. You know what I'm saying, ain't no God is trying to do that. Ain't nobody trying to do that dumbass shit. We trying to elevate. You know what I'm saying? We trying to grow up here. So I'm not trying to work for you, clean your ass, clean your kid's ass and all of that. No, I'm trying to elevate. I'm trying to be one of the people hiring somebody to come clean my children's ass. What you talking about? Right? So the women was in a certain position. And you must understand from the feminine point of view. You know what I'm saying? Just understand them. I know they're human beings, but we still can understand from they're feminine still. Let's look at them from a feminine view. So these human women was being put in position by the human man. You know what I'm saying? Forced to fend for self. You know what I'm saying? So, A woman by the name of Amelia Dyer, aka Mrs. Harding. She put out a newspaper ad in a newspaper article, and she let people know all the illegitimate babies, all the little bastard babies. From now on, I'm gonna create a situation where you can drop off your babies here, and I'll take care of your babies. You know what I'm saying? And after these people drop their children off, she would pay them £10 in England money, £10 for each child, right? But when they take the child, they would take them from the parents. The parents would go about their business, but then the baby farmer would not take care of the child. The child, okay? I'm already at a part right now where they try to block the thing, so I ain't trying to say too much words that's triggering right now. But please, show us, tap the screen, please. That's all I need to do. Tap the screen, balance the love. I don't want them to block me out before I really get what I was trying to get to you about this baby farming shit. 444, that was nice. But look, so Amelia Dyer, she would collect these children, collect payment, but these women were so embarrassed that they wouldn't even want people to know that they were pregnant. You see? A lot of them would get pregnant and keep it a secret, and they would hide it from the public, just so they can save face, just so they can be able to still get a job, just to be able to be deemed as fit to be in their little stupid society. You see? Then, so they had to they was put in little tight positions by their own men that was deemed supposed to be protecting them. But I told you, the human being man never had empathy for his woman. He was always trying to chase down the black goddesses. It's something about you, black woman, that he needs. He needs you to procreate so he can stay surviving. Every 400 years, they told you slavery for 400 years, lies. Every 400 years, they must reintegrate with the black man or else their species die out. Facts. Facts. If every black people get up tomorrow and jump on a boat, jump on a ship and go to another continent and leave all the white people here, they will spontaneously combust. They need you to survive. You might think what I'm saying to you is a joke, okay? They need you to survive in order to even exist on the American continent. If you are not here to absorb the sunlight would burn their ass up. Understand what I'm saying to you. You know what I'm saying? That sunlight would burn them. Man, you got to understand. You are their savior. You are God to them. You are their creator. You are saving them from blowing up. Man. So baby farmers, Amelia Dyer, right? She would collect these people's babies, these children babies. And she was a serial killer for babies. I'm talking about hundreds of babies. And she was just one case, right? So she would kill them by strangling them, right? She would kill them by wrapping them up and then wrap them up, like mummify them and wrap them with a brick, and she would throw them in rivers. There are hundreds of cases where cops had to go. Matter of fact, one of the ways how she actually got caught was by the cops finding over 40, 50 baby bodies in the lake. Everything I'm saying to you can research. I'm just giving you the codes. So before the human beings start throwing away their babies, they would piss out the babies in the toilet. They would just do it right there and just leave it. Or they would give birth to the baby, just leave it outside in the trash can. That's why at this time they would tell you infant rates was they didn't have a great infant life expectancy rate. The infants would die off fast. The human being is filled with diseases. Why? Because you are grafted with a pig. And a pig is a very filthy animal. The pig houses diseases. As a matter of fact, the disease called trichomonas. White people, y'all get tricked all the time. Trichomonas comes from a pig. What that mean? If the trichomonas disease is inside the gene pool of a sexual disease, y'all brought it here. You see? I ain't being funny. I'm giving you real shit. You see? You were grafted with a pig for your pink skin. A dog, I told you earlier, the canine, which is why when you get wet, you say you smell like dogs. That's why you eat meat, because you require your food raw and medium rare. You don't season well because you're having an animal instinct within you. You see what I'm saying? You're grafted with a snub-nosed monkey, which is why your nose is the way it is. It's built to take in only cooled air because you can't stand heat. Your lips are non-existent because you're grafted with the same genetics as the monkeys. The monkey and you share the same lips. That's why till this day, even your most brilliant scientists will say what? You share 99% genetics with the monkeys. See? Ain't nothing racist about what I'm telling you. It is just scientific. You see? Yes, the evolution theory is true, but it's not true for me and my people. It is true for you because we evolutionized you through the evolution process. You see? You're speaking on yourself. But you try to tell my people that we came from that said evolution theory, but that's just false. You see? We formed you. Yaku formed you. You see? And you go from, regular monkeys to chimps to gorillas to Neanderthals, all that. And when we found you, you were still walking on fours with your monkey tail still attached to you. That's why till this day, 25% of human beings still got to get their tail surgically removed at birth. You know? So, human beings, that's how we grafted you. But anyway, y'all had animal genetics, so you don't have love and empathy. Here's the reason why I just broke down your genetics just now. You are half God, half animal instinct. Therefore, throwing away your babies was nothing to you at this time, human beings. It was normal for you. You see what I'm saying? It was only few of yous that was really tapped into love and empathy and was able to raise your vibration, human beings. And Amelia Dyer was a savior to y'all because she was basically helping y'all to get rid of unwanted babies. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all would just drop your baby off to Amelia Dyer and never look back. You know? And Amelia Dyer never cared about taking care of your baby. It's called a baby form for a reason. As soon as she get it, as soon as you turn your back, she murk the baby, throw him in a. Don't try to block me out, human beings. TikTok, I appreciate you and I love you too, TikTok. You done as well so far. Don't be doing that now. Don't be doing that. And goofy name Supreme 420. We ain't at McDonald's. I ain't been at McDonald's in many years. Stop playing with me. Talking about McDonald's Wi-Fi acting up. Stop playing with me. Overstand when I'm saying too much shit and the human beings don't like me saying that shit. They gonna tap in. Because I'm literally telling them how y'all created abortions and till this day y'all still pushing abortion tactics. But you push it more towards the black people and not towards your own species. You're telling your species they should take pills and placentas and all that to reproduce more often, while you are promoting my goddesses to give abortions, having dumbass girls in their rap songs talk with them dumbass lyrics, talk about Plan B's and all that. Knowing damn well it's because y'all trying to repopulate so y'all can raise y'all numbers for this war that's coming in the 23rd. Y'all trying to raise y'all numbers up. So the whole plot of the plan is send Planned Parenthoods only in the hood. No, this is not called Planned Parent suburbs. It's called Planned Parenthood. You never see a Planned Parent suburb in the white man neighborhood. It's always in your neighborhood though. Planned Parenthood. Who live in the hood? Me and you. Huh? Me and you. Then a little Caucasian come down to your neighborhood. You know what I mean? Collect all your placentas and your pills, drive back up to her little suburbs where she got the birds and the trees and the honeys and shit. And she and her little husband get it on. Make twins. See, sometimes they be having oculates, 8 babies and shit. Where y'all got that from? That's not natural. Where y'all got that from? Where y'all got that from? How many fake eggs did y'all have to inseminate to make all that? Stop playing with me. Stop playing. So Amelia Dyer would collect babies from the human beings, murk them. So year was 1832. This was in Victoria, England. It started. They passed laws separating men from women. They can go away from the children as long as they're not their wife, and the women will be stuck with these children to take care of. Now the woman was put in a bad position. She now had to seek help from a woman called Amelia Dyer. Now Amelia Dyer became one of the worst serial killers of babies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. One of her craziest tricks that she used to do, y'all, Empress, man, I appreciate you. She would use opium, right? Because Madam Harding, or aka Amelia Dyer, she was addicted to opium. You know what I'm saying? So what she would do is she would drug the babies on a thing that they called back in the day they had a medicine called hold up. They had an old medicine back in the day, y'all. Hold up, give me a second. I'll find it. You know my brain. Man, I'll find it. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got you. Godfrey's cardio. Yep. No, this is what it's called. Godfrey's cardio. This was in the 1800s, right? So what they would do is this is basically mixing alcohol and opium together, right? When you mix alcohol and opium, it slows down the metabolic rate of the child. So it makes them drowsy, sleepy, put them in a sleepy mode, like a zombie state damn near, right? Look. Right? So it could help in pain relief, yellow fever, you know what I'm saying, cardiac disease, colds, you know what I'm saying, blah, 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 blah. But basically, this serial killer was using these opium and liquor mixture to create a form of medical inducement so they can become zombie-like. So basically is what would happen is when she find them, the last one, I don't got no more. Man. While I'm on it, I might as well show you all the other too. Collins, Colony, DuPont, Astor bloodlines, huh? Sounds like the Pleiadians, huh? Of Commander Ashtar that runs Planet Nibiru. He's a commander, huh? Look at them: the Rockefeller, Rothschild, Russell, Van Nuys. Anyway, let me get y'all out my computer. Can't let y'all see too much of this shit. So yeah, she would mix them up, give them opium and liquor in a bottle, and they had a medicine at the time called Godfrey's cardio. Yes. So this medicine will put them in a zombie-like mode. So what I did was the baby would stop eating, right? So what she would do is the baby would stop eating. So it appeared to, for example, one of the baby was, it was a 9-month-old baby, but it only weighed about 6 pounds, right? It was women, y'all know what that means. You can't be no 9-month-old baby, you know what I'm saying? Weighing no 6 pounds. Y'all know that. Maybe the gods don't know, because see, some of y'all gods don't be tapping in, taking care of y'all sons for real. Y'all be running off too. Like some of these bastard fathers that did that shit in 1832. You know what I'm saying? So y'all some goofy niggas too, some of y'all. They be running off. You know what I'm saying? I address all y'all. I don't care about y'all. Y'all don't gotta like me. Shit. So, the same way. You know? Same way. Y'all run off, make babies, and act like you don't know they need leadership. Huh? Your job is to provide, protect, and enforce. Huh? But you ran off. See what I'm saying? Oh, appreciate it. Up. Because me I say, when I know them thing them my youth. When I observe them thing them my youth. I hope all that was shared with you today you can receive in the divine mind and able to break these things down for self. As soon as I get a chance, I'll post this on the internet so y'all can go back and watch and rewatch. Part 1 is already up there, so y'all can see part 1, break all that down. Baby farming is the last thing I want to touch on for today. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I said a lot to you today where so many different information I touched on where, like, you know, I don't want to overload your system. See what I'm saying? So I feel like we touched on a lot of stuff today. Part 1 was over 4 hours. Yes, I stood here for over 4 hours on part 1 and breaking shit down to y'all just the same way. You know what I'm saying? Who y'all know, you know what I'm saying? These little goofies. You know what I'm saying? I be coming on here, spending hours of my own time, man. Just talking to y'all, breaking shit down, put my shit at, waking up to these threats. And y'all think I'm doing this for money. Next time I come on here, I'm going to read you the letter that the Illuminati sent to me, right? I'm going to read y'all the letter with the Illuminati trying to sign me for $2 million. And I told they goofy ass, I do this shit for free. Huh? I do this right here for free. So you paying me $2 million to silence me? I still go to my grave this way. I'd rather die broke than be a rich sellout. You see? I'd rather die broke than knowing I didn't come here and honor my soul contract. The human beings know who I am. You ever watch Dragon Ball Z and you see they got that little scanner on their eyes and they be like, when they see another person and the numbers start going up all crazy? Y'all watch Dragon Ball Z, right? Stop playing, man. We was young boys, we watched Dragon Ball Z, man. So, y'all watch Dragon Ball Z and you see them do this, right? Huh? And they got this little radar on their shit. Stop playing. Let me see your 9 down there if y'all watch Dragon Ball Z. Because y'all leaving me by myself got me talking like I'm the only one that had a childhood or something. I know y'all watch Dragon Ball Z, man. Ashe, Goldflower. Appreciate you, Goldflower. Appreciate you, beloved. Ashe. For sure. See, those high vibrational shit, when I get to reading those, sometimes when I get up in the rising, I get to read some of the dope shit that people actually saying, you know what I'm saying, show me how I be connecting dots for them, and you know what I'm saying, all that helps me keep my shit going, because when I wake up and see ropes in my DMs, yo, that be making me feel like, damn, not today. You know what I'm saying? But I got to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I got to deal with the good and the bad and the ugly that comes along with the teaching. You feel me? Yeah. So, appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all go see part 1. You know what I mean? Catch up to part 2. This will be on the internet maybe about another week from now. So I take some time to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Break down a lot of different things. So appreciate everybody that joined in. Anything else I want to touch on? Did I forget anything? Did I say anything today that confused you? You know what I'm saying? And if there is, let me know so I can start breaking things down when I start planning part 3. Because in part 3, I'm going to get to my favorite demon. You know who that is? The Pope. I'm going to break him down to the core, and I'm going to show you where did the whole system come from, who made him powerful, why did he get powerful. You know what I'm saying? Whole shit. You know what I'm saying? And this time on part 3, I'm going to be using the book of Daniel. So what I want you to do in the meantime, get yourself familiar with the book of Daniel, because I'm going to break down Daniel, how they told you how the colonizers came and colonized you, from the Medo-Persians to the Greeks to the Romans. You know what I'm saying? All these other species are foreign onto you, and they came onto you and they used the Pope. And they used religion because they knew spirituality was at the center of your core. So they knew when they brought God into the play, you would naturally bow down and submit, because they know that you are spiritual beings at your core. So that's why it was very important for them to usher in Jesus and God and all the spiritual things inside of what's going on, because they knew what you are. You see what I'm saying? They know. So when I told you earlier, when I said, did you watch Dragon Ball Z? When they got the little radar on their eyes and shit, right? What does that radar did in Dragon Ball Z? It told you the power level of whatever they were scanning, right? Now, when you come out your mother's womb, right? Make sure my eyes clean, because y'all not telling me my eyes not clean, and y'all playing with me. And then, but look, when they came out, when the human beings, when you were born, right? What's the first thing they do to you? They draw your blood, and then this one requires y'all to see me in full. This one's gonna require a little bit of that. All right. When the human beings came on your planet, right? or when you enter onto the planet with the humans, and they tell you the dragon will be right there waiting to devour your children, they were talking about you giving birth. And as soon as you're giving birth, here come these nurses, these doctors, all trained illegitimately to deliver babies, but they don't know no better. It's not their fault. The human beings taught you through their dumbass books. See what I'm saying? So, soon as you're born, what they do? They take your footprint, they take your handprint. Why do they do that? Do you know? Do you know when they take your baby's fingerprints and a footprint of your baby, they run that shit to a huge computer, a database, which tracks with all other databases they've been collecting. Just like they told you how there's a so-called king called Herod in the Bible, where when he knew the so-called Son of God was coming, he started hunting out all the babies, try to wipe him out. Right? The same thing they're doing to you. They know when the powerful ones like us come on the planet, they knew who we are. Malcolm X, Martin Luther's, you know what I'm saying? Bobby Hemmitt's, Martin Luther King, you know what I'm saying? Marcus Garvey, Queen Nanny of the Maroon, Macandal, Francois, you know what I'm saying? From Haiti. They know who you are. So, they have to test your blood. They have to test your footprint, your fingerprint of your baby by running that shit through the computer database. And then when that shit come back to them, they know who you are, who you're going to be. Now, let's say your baby come back and they realize, oh shit, this is one of the powerful ones. We got to and he's already powerful right now. He ain't going to wake up later. He's right now powerful, right? Them your babies that they capture from you and they put them in the mental asylums. Them the babies they try to convince you of how ADHD they are. You see? Then the babies, they try to tell you that you need to give them medicine. But would you know some of them schizophrenic kids can solve some math problems that you could never fathom? So, yeah, in Dragon Ball Z, when you see them doing that little scanning shit, they doing that to you in real life. Real life. Soon as your baby's born, they draw on the blood. Footprint, handprint. Know why they're doing it, though. That's key. Fuck what they're doing. Know why they're doing it. It's to test you. It's to test you to see who what cosmos you came from. What line of beings, spiritual beings you're connected to. What spiritual forces are you coming to unleash on the planet? What is your soul contract? They get to see all that. What is your soul contract? What was this being sent here to do? You see, they know that. They know who told them that you were supposed to be born in a hospital bed on the bright lights? Who gave them that style anyway? Who created that? When Moses was born, they told you he was born from the river. Right? So, when you're being born, they're not telling you. You're supposed to be being born through natural birth. In water. You see? And you're not supposed to be using LED lights. You're supposed to be using ambient light from the amber of the flame, the fire, the ember of the flame. You know? Natural light. You see? It is the bright lights that you baby see. And then what they do, as soon as he come out, he or she, your baby come out, they slap him on the ass. Traumatize your baby. Introduce fear to him or her. Make them start crying as soon as they enter into the world. So the first emotion you learn, because you're not born with emotion, you are taught emotion. Let me say that again. You are not born with emotion, you are taught emotion. This is the reason why when you look on the charts in school when you was in kindergarten, they say what? What did they give you? Didn't they give you a kid's emotion chart? Hold up. Let me show you something. Emotion for kids. What is that? Were you not taught these things? Look at this chart. Y'all remember this shit. As soon as you see it, your soul gonna remember this shit. In kindergarten, they have you lay some goofy shit. If emotions are natural things, why on earth would they have to sit you down in class and teach you something that's natural to you if it was natural? They taught you this is what the angry face looked like. This is what the happy face looked like. Oh, this is the sad face. Oh, this is the jealous face. Who the hell told the baby who convinces a baby that he needs to have a jealous face? Who told them that? Where did they get that from? Give them back their stupid ways. You are not them. And until you realize that you are a different species from the humans, you will never move different and start moving to your own vibration. You're following the ways of your enemy. Everything they do, you're following behind them. They say give birth in their dumbass hospitals, you run in there. But go ahead and try this though. Go ahead and go try and give birth to your child inside your house and see what they do. And tell me if the DHS not gonna come knock at your door. Since I'm just some goofy little man on the, I'm not, I told you I'm God in manifestation. So are you. Okay, you want to tell me and lower my vibration, oh, I'm some random man on the TikTok channel. Okay, cool. And explain what I just said to you. Tell the human beings to explain what I just said to you. Tell them explain. What do I mean when I say you are not born with emotions? They taught you that bullshit. Jealousy is the name of a fallen demon. Fear, fallen demon. Envy, fallen demon. Anger, fallen demon. All these names are the names of these fallen demons. Lucifer's hosts. That's their names. This is the reason why when you get angry, you can channel a certain demon. That's why niggas say, I blacked out. I don't even know what happened. I can't even remember that shit. Huh? All demonic spirits. So, when your baby entered into the world in a pure form, still in a God mode, still capable, Ashe, peace. Remember I told you this ain't no peace sign now. We're giving them back. Peace. Ashe. So when they came on the planet, you were not supposed to be teaching the child fear. But the first, Scorpio guy, appreciate peace, I love. I appreciate you, beloved. When a child comes onto the realm, you're not supposed to be teaching them fear. So the first emotion you were ever taught was fear. Okay? Why fear? Because they know that you have 7 chakras, and fear is the lowest one. So to keep you vibrating in that state, they hit you with that slap, which triggers your root chakra. Survival mode. To cope with that, the baby starts crying, from fear of just getting hit and feeling pain. Now that baby is very traumatized. It grows up with that slap trauma that you just introduced to the brain. The brain didn't know trauma until you slapped it, you see? Then you introduce them with bright lights. When you watch Man in Black, soon as y'all see some goofy shit on Man in Black, what you hear them come around with in the movie? Because they got real shit in the movies, they be telling you some shit you just be seeing it as jokes. I don't be laughing. In Man in Black, whenever you see some strange things, some tall men would come around, big black suits, glasses, and they would flash this bright white light in front of you to help you to forget. Called amnesia. The baby didn't know trauma until the doctors taught them trauma. Yeah? Put them in a fear, root chakra. Yeah? If you would observe what I'm saying and actually take and enlighten yourself with it, you'd realize if you ever give birth to your child inside your house, on the regular fire, flame. That's the only light the baby requires. Flame, fire, natural light, right? Because it's like in Man in Black, when they flash that light in front of you, it makes you forget, amnesia. When you enter into the realm, you're not supposed to be able, they shouldn't have to reteach you everything. That's not how this works. You know what I mean? A baby come through and he's damn near dumb as hell. But you're naturally having the information within your genetics. So what causes you? The only thing the baby should need is an assistance because it can't move around yet. But it's naturally born with the intelligence. See? So the humans know that. We reincarnate all the time. That's what we do. We come back to many different vessels. We leave one avatar, the soul transcend, and we can choose another vessel and we can reborn again. We choose our mothers and fathers. We write our own storyline. We know what we're going to go through. The things that you go through in your life is stuff that you planned out to go through before you entered into your realm and exit out your mother's vagina called the portal. You knew that man was going to cheat on you. You knew that girl was going to shoot at you. All these things were things that you chose along your timeline to help you unlock to get to your next level. You chose these things. You knew you were going to be fatherless because you are a very tough being and you required that type of lifestyle to manifest into who you're supposed to be. If you had it any other way, you wouldn't become who you're supposed to become. You see? So these life situations were set up by you for you. You see? That's why you should treat pain with a blessing. Because every time pain come around, if you're smart enough, it will be a gain. Because you only grow through pain. You're designed this way. Most of you unlock your spiritual gifts after you go through a traumatic situation. Sometimes after y'all go through real breakups, get y'all shit hurt, y'all feelings hurt some type of way, and you like, oh, I can't believe that person did me like that. It puts you in a dark space to find self, because now you realize the one person you thought you could count on was snaking you. So now it puts you in a self space of like, I'm here, it's just me against the world. When you got starting to feel like that, you go into the corner. When you go into the corner, what you really do is you put yourself with the back against the wall, then you realize I got my own back. So now my only vision is what's going on right here. Now let's get it, bitch. Fuck y'all talking about. I'm looking here and here. I gotta worry about my back. My back is secure. But you start learning how to fend for self. Emotionally, physically, sexually. You start learning how to abstain. Because the one that you was trying to give it to, now you can't vibe on the same frequency no more. Because you realize you're dealing with a snake. So a lot of times trauma pushes you to unlock your spiritual abilities. A lot of times y'all grew up as orphans. A lot of times y'all grew up as black sheeps of the family. You know, a lot of you, I need to sit down for what I'm about to say next. And I think y'all might want to sit down too for what I'm about to say next. Thank you, Golden Flower. Appreciate you, beloved. A lot of you feel like you're the black sheep of the family because at birth, they switched your ass out. Let me say that again. A lot of you are feeling like black sheep of your family because you don't know at birth, the humans, when they scanned you and figured out how powerful you was, they knew they couldn't have left you with your biological parents because that connection would have been too real, and their perfect nurturing that you had set up from the cosmos, their perfect existence that you set up from the cosmos before you came here, they can't let that go through fruition. So they had to mess up or jinx the move that you already set, so they would switch you at birth and give you to strange families that had nothing to do with you. So these families, because you're not genetically part of them, you're not one with them, they will start begin to treat you like an outsider. Though all y'all in the situation think that this is truly my mother and father, no, a lot of times y'all are foster children to your own parents and you don't even know it. The human beings do shit like that. I had to sit down for that one because I know a lot of that shit was that what I just said is gonna go root over a lot of y'all heads. But I hope y'all receive what I just said. All right, I see a few people say repeat it. So because, I'm here to serve y'all. You know what I'm saying? I told you I'm a God on this planet, but I'm not here to rule you. I'm here to serve you. Difference. And I told y'all that from day one when I first came on to exposing myself to you. You know what I'm saying? I am that I am. A divine being in a manifestation. A true descendant of the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Why you think it's so easy for me to unlock these information? Y'all know I don't read no books. I damn near criticize their books. I've been on here for hours, and the one book you ever see me pull up, I didn't even read in it. I criticized it. Every time I go on live, I just pull up this one book one time. And I didn't have to read from it, because I already know what's in there. Because unlike most people that listen to what their pastor say, and some of them only get to picking up the Bible on a Sunday when they finally go back to church, I pick that shit up and I read it because I didn't need them to tell me what I was supposed to think. I'll think what I want to think after I read the story for myself. That's like there's a movie and I keep letting your goofy ass tell me about the movie when I can just go watch the movie for myself real quick. Huh? Anyway, man, it's getting late and I want to, if I keep talking to y'all, I ain't gonna get off the internet, man. Dang. Well, listen, let me repeat that again. Last thing, and I'm gonna let y'all slide because, you know what I'm saying, a lot of y'all got to get up early in the rising, so let's just get it, all right? I said, again, a lot of you, well, all of us, we choose our scenarios or situations or life circumstances before we get here, okay? Please hearken onto the vibration of my voice. If this is for you to understand, you will. Huh? You chose your mother, you chose your father, you chose your brothers and sisters. If you come here without a father, you knew that was what's going to happen to you. Your mother's a drug addict, you knew that was going to happen to you. None of this should find you by surprise. You planned it all. Okay? You're a powerful being, and only through pain is where you gain. And because this is naturally your design, you set things along your timeline to help you to unlock. So the heartbreaks that you go through, you should use that as a fuel. Not do weak shit like what the human beings taught you to do through their movies, to sit down and sob and cry and bawl your eyes out. That's weak. That is goofy. It's very weak. That's what they taught you to do. Everything they taught you is a lie. Right? So through pain you gain. So whenever you go through life obstacles, you approach them with gratitude and head on. Like, soon as you see pain coming your way, you should be smiling. Like, oh yeah, I'm about to see the next level. You know? So because you were chosen this way and the humans know who you are, soon as you enter out your mother's portal for your mother's womb, first thing they do, traumatize you. Because you're coming from higher dimensions and you're descending to here. The Bible says Lucifer fell like lightning and he's the morning star. Lightning is a higher vibration. You go from lightning, if you're descending, you're going to go from higher realms to lower realms. Higher vibrations to lower vibrations. So you're going to go from lightning or plasma down to gas, down to liquid, down to solid. Solid is the lowest vibration. So you descended from another realm when you were in your plasmic form, right? Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It can only be transformed from one form to another. So when you came out your mother pum pum, you didn't exist just at that moment. You always been in existence. This is just one of your next stops. You're a spiritual being having a physical experience on this planet that the human beings call Earth. This is planet Kai, realm of Atlantis, but the human beings call it Earth from the word Iridu, right? But just like Satan was doing when he cast him out of the heavens and he fell and started lowering in vibration, he fell from lightning to gas to liquid to solid. So when one is ascending or leaving the realm, you leave the solid vessel to the water, gaseous form, and plasma. What you call a ghost is really an energy being that exists in the gaseous form. Ghosts exist, yes, but they have to exist in one of these stages of matter. Everything exists in one of these stages of matter, one way or another. So if you're no longer physical, which means you no longer have a vessel or avatar to bounce light off of, because you only see because light is bouncing off of it, right? That's the way you see, because your eye or your retina retains light. Without light, if you close your eyes, everything becomes back to pure divine darkness, right? Now, if you're going to ascend, you're going to go from solid to liquid, to gas, to plasma. All these are raising in vibration, just like water as ice, it is solid. When you put some heat to it, it raises vibration, it goes to liquid. If you add some more heat and it becomes up to 100 degrees, the same water that was solid and now it's liquid, it transitioned into being a gas, which is aka steam, right? Okay, cool. Same way, you have you on the planet, descended down here from the higher realms. You exited through your mother's vagina. You call that a portal. We know it's a portal. They taught you it was just some little vagina that you're supposed to just... Men, they taught you that a woman's vagina is just somewhere that you run and rummage in. They never taught you about the essence of the woman. They never taught you about what you're supposed to be doing while stroking the woman. They never taught you about what to say, how to touch the woman while you're stroking the goddess. They never taught you all these things because they never knew empathy. They never knew love. So they couldn't teach you what to do. So now you just say, I'm just trying to catch a bite. I'm just trying to hit that. You just trying to hit that. I'm just trying to bust a nut. These are things that you say out your mouth, you see? Childlike things like that is what you say out your mouth because you're raised with the wrong vibration about the women. You're raised with disrespect versus respect and admiration. You know what I'm saying? So you descended down here and you chose your parents. You chose the scenarios you're going to go through, your lifestyle, all the things that burns your feelings up. You know what I'm saying? That one man that hurts you, cheating all the time, she cheating all the time. Your parents keep, kick you out the house, all that. You chose that to build through pain. Now, at birth, when you're born, they take your blood. I told you they take a stamp of your foot. They take a handprint of your baby. The reason for doing that is as soon as they done taking that picture or that print, they run it. Hey, beloved. You know what I'm saying? They run it through a major computer. And through this major computer, they get to scan in your database just like how they showed you in a cartoon Dragon Ball Z, where the scan meters start running up the numbers and they would tell if Kakarot or Vegeta, you know what I'm saying, or Trunks, Piccolo. See, I know my characters. Cell, Majin Buu. You know what I'm saying? They could scan all of them and see what power level they was on. The same thing is what the human beings are doing to you. You're different from them, genetically superior. Therefore, they have to keep tabs on y'all. They got to watch y'all. Because it only requires one of us to enlighten the entire spectrum. You see? I'm also enlightening people that's not even seeing me. I don't think you realize how the mind works. It is oneness, togetherness. It is a thought. You know what I'm saying? It is a realm of thought. And all thought that we all think exists in this realm. And your thoughts are simply floating around. You don't even know that a lot of times when you get thoughts in your head, it's not even your thoughts in the first place. You just got a random thought from somebody else that they never used a thought when they came up with this shit now. We all are just coming up with thoughts, thinking, you know what I'm saying? But there's a realm that actually electronically store those thoughts that comes up out of each of us, right? You get some of these, sometimes you get some evil ass thoughts in your brain, you're like, where the hell that shit come from? You didn't even think about that shit yourself. I'm showing you where they... Come on, connect. The human beings will never tell you these things. Never. So, a lot of times, because they test you and see how powerful you is, let's say they test you when your shit is on Super Saiyan. You are active right now, you know what I'm saying? They didn't get to traumatize you, they slapped you on the ass, that shit still didn't work. You know what I'm saying? The bright lights came in, you still remembered your shit from the cosmos. So you can still get up and start telling your parents, Mom, in my past life, I was this person, I was that person. You remember your whole story because you were born on a natural light. The LED light is what creates that flash, just like in Man in Black, where they snap the white light in front of you, make you forget amnesia. The same thing they do to you when you're born, with them bright-ass lights all around you. It creates an amnesia effect from the LED lights, right? That's why your child come out and you got to teach him everything. But he's a God like you that already have all of your genetics in him. What is genetics? Information. So if your child already has your genetics in him, why the hell can't it do shit? I understand that it might not be able to walk. You don't got the legs developed to walk yet. But it should be talking. It should be thinking. By the time it hit 4 or 5 years old, it should be able to break down some shit and tell me what it was, where was it coming from. You should be able to look at your child and say, baby, what planet was you on before you came on here? And he should be able to remember and tell you. But he can't do that because the human beings have operated on them without you even knowing what they were doing. See? You didn't know that them lights are doing that shit to them. You see what I'm saying? You don't know that. They know why they're doing that. Who told them that you have to give birth on a hospital bed? Who told them they have to slap your baby? Who told them that it needed bright lights? Who told them that? Who came up with that procedure? And why did they come up with that procedure? Huh? Lock it in. So a lot of y'all, when they realize how powerful you is, they switch you out at birth. I know it sounds sad and it's crazy, but it's facts. They switch you at birth and they give you, switch families. You know what I'm saying? They give you, take you from this family, put you to another one. Why? Because that other family that they're about to send you to does not require what you require for nurturing to grow to the next level. The parents that you chose them for a specific reason. The human beings know that. So when they switch you away and put you in another family setting that has no type of connection with you, you're gonna be you're a little genius over there. You thinking outside the box. But here comes your family members. Yo, what's up with you? You always on that other shit. Bro, you're a conspiracy theorist. Bro, you are this. Bro, you are that. You don't believe in Jesus. Or you don't come around the family no more. Or you don't come around the family no more. Or you think you better than us. No, I just don't vibrate on the same frequency as you. And it makes no sense for me to keep exerting my energy around you knowing damn well you can't even receive the shit I'm saying. You're too basic for me. My mind is speeding at 1,000 miles an hour, Godspeed. Well, I got to come back to you and break it down every time I got to come to you. I got to lower my vibration and talk to you about 10 miles an hour. But I'm capable of going at Mach speeds, 1,000 miles an hour. Why do I got to lower myself? Just because your shit is not on the same level. Remember thyself. Remember who you are. You're a god and you're a goddess. A true non-ether esoteric being. For each and every one of you that tune in with me today, I really appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you're using your 8th sense of clairvoyance, being able to see through different dimensions and realms other than the one that you're currently in. Start meditating, get your crystals. Ashe to my ancestors, known and unknown. Ashe to all the gods and goddesses that was in here today tuning in with me. Yeah? That of y'all, they call you the black sheep. It's a reason they switched you. A lot of y'all, if y'all take DNA tests, y'all realize y'all don't have the same genetics as your parents, and I know that will fuck you up. But it's just the raw truth. Man, peace, love, and high vibrations. You know what I'm saying? Ashe. Get y'all crystals. Stay, you know what I'm saying? Stay meditating up. Go outside in the sun. The sun is out there. You know what I'm saying? Go sit out there in the sun. Close your eyes and stare at the sun with your eyes closed. You know what I'm saying? And with about 3 to 4 seconds, you're going to realize your whole shit is illuminated. You know what I'm saying? The Illuminati ain't nothing special. We are the Illuminati, y'all. We are the illuminated ones. We're the enlightened ones. We are the Illuminati. They don't know what the hell they talk about. Get that goofy shit up out of here. We ain't afraid of nothing. Y'all ain't got no fear. And y'all can keep sending me death threats because that ain't going to slow down shit. You know what I'm saying? We still coming. You know what I mean? My people, follow me on YouTube. Please go find part 1. Catch up with part 1. So by the time I post this right here, y'all be fully up to speed. You know what I'm saying? Because when I drop part 3 with the Pope, that's when I'm really going to be excited. This right here, I just really couldn't wait to get through this live right here. Because I really just want to get to the Pope. My favorite demon. I like to talk about the demon Pope. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to break down the Pope to the core. Him, I can't wait to get to the Pope. You know what I'm saying? I say. And anything I say, you can go research for self. Alright? I never had a reason to lie to you from then, and I shouldn't be able to have no reason to start now. 9. I want to see some 9s in the comment section. That's it. 9 ether. 9. 9. Show them how or people get down. Show them. 9. Esoteric beings. You know what I'm saying? 9. That number haunt them in their sleep. You know what I'm saying? We are completed beings. Supreme beings. You know what I'm saying? I said.